War.
Come on, man. I know.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? The show starts in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
The following content contains adult language and humor that is not suitable for viewers under the age of 18. Viewer discretion is strongly advised. The views and opinions expressed during the following video content are those of the individual and may not reflect those of others.
Pacific414 Pop Talk is here. We got Baron, Orman, Tagge, Cash Money, 007, and even Mike too. Pop culture, entertainment, news and reviews. Discussions are had, opinions made. From the panel to the chat, everyone is welcome here. Reactions, watch parties, and special guests. We like to have a good time. Pacific414 Pop Talk is underway. Pull up a seat, we're inviting you to stay. Articles, collectibles, reviews, you say. Baron, Cash, and Mike bring the fun tonight. Now sit back, relax, enjoy the show. Don't forget to like or comment below. We almost forgot to share out the show. Pacific414 Pop Talk is one of a kind. It's true. It's true. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome one and all to the Sunday night edition of Pacific414 Pop Talk, along with Baron, Orman, Tagge. I am your host, Mike, and on the night of the Oscars, we are watching an Oscar winner in Unforgiven, starring Clint Eastwood, Morgan Freeman, Gene Hackman, and Richard Harris.
Forgive me for this. The Oscars are tonight. Okay,
Yes.
good to know.
Yes.
Shows you how much I pay attention to them.
But I didn't realize it was tonight either until I'd seen a blurb on the MSN news feed talking about it. And I'm not going to act like, oh, yeah, I planned this. Yeah, I planned this all along, that it would be this Sunday night, the night of the Oscars, and we'll be watching it. No. It just happened to be that way after, rescheduling and moving
It was my
this
fault.
watch party. It wasn't your fault, Baron. You told me after last Sunday's show that you probably weren't going to be on because you were getting your shots, and you said usually those shots make you numb.
From the neck up, paralyzed there. And of course now, after getting my shots and flea bath and all that at the vet, a lot better. But I have to sit back and say this. This is a much better way to spend an Academy Award night than watching the Academy Awards,
Well, I'd like to start off by thanking my agent. Thank you, Mike, for making this possible. I want to thank my other agent, DJ Ronnie G, Baron, Orman, Tagge, Lester San Jose, the Skeptic, Tank, Helion. I want to thank Lady Mist, all my agents. Thank you very much. And welcome to the show, Blake Rambo. But yeah, tonight we're watching a great movie, as I said, and of course it's a classic Western. At least it's classic now. And Baron, what was your impression? And when was the last time you watched this movie? If I could actually form a sentence correctly, that'd be great.
In the 1990s, and it's like, wow, it's pretty dang good Western. I mean, what a cast that helped out with it, and good old Clint Eastwood went all out. I mean, if I remember right, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, they were touting this as Clint Eastwood's last Western, which, of course, obviously was not true.
No, but at the
He-
time, he was saying
Mhm.
he's going to be done with westerns after this, so
Yep.
this was going to be his
Mhm.
last hurrah.
Yeah,
And
because at the time, people, were kind of getting tired, the quote unquote, oh, no, nobody wants to see Westerns. Well, then, of course, you had Tombstone and other movies like that that help give a little surge in there. But being that Clint thought this was the last, he went all out and gathered up a bunch of grief. It kind of like the shooters for John Wayne. I mean, it's not like he was dying and this would be one of his last films and such like that. But it was like, well, if I'm going to go out, just like John Wayne brought in a ton of stars in there, from Jimmy Stewart to Paladin himself, Richard Boone, all those. He brought in Gene Hackman, Richard Harris, Morgan Freeman. I mean, wow, wow.
Mhm.
So, but it's a good that it's good that, like I said, it's been so long since I've seen it, so this is almost like a first time watch.
Yeah, and it's been several years since I last watched Unforgiven, but it's unmistakable what an impact this movie made. The fact that it won Best Picture at the Oscars, you know, how
Yeah.
how many westerns can you think of that actually won Best Picture?
There were a couple, but it had been a long time.
Hmm. But I'm just real quickly, Baron. I'm just messaging Cash just to see if he's okay, and because I haven't heard from him today, and it's odd for us not to hear something from him in regard to being on the show. So just
Oh,
give me a second.
wrong in there. There was supposed to be for in the Discord. I meant to have it for Cash, not you. I don't know why. We can see it. No, usually odd. He's usually somewhere letting us know the ins and outs of these people.
Mhm. Yeah, because it's not showing him online, and for Cash not to be online for Discord, that's unusual.
That's odd. Yeah. Unless he's ignoring us. Don't ignore
No.
Cash. No, he wouldn't do that.
But-
He wouldn't do that.
But I am concerned because, like I said,
Oh,
I
yeah,
haven't
me
heard
too.
anything from him today. And
Mm-hmm. And being that way. So, Cash, let us know. Come on.
hopefully he's okay.
Mm-hmm.
But, ladies and gentlemen, if you would like to watch Unforgiven with Baron and I over on Kosmi, the Kosmi link is pinned to the top of the chat for anyone who wants to watch on YouTube or Rumble. You'll see it as a white bar over on YouTube. All you have to do is click on that white bar, and then you'll see the link. So you can click onto that link, hop
Just
into the
hop into
Cosby
this.
side, and you'll be all set to go. And also on Rumble, you'll see that it's pinned to the top of the chat as well. So it's open for everybody. Just like with the Adventure Continues, the Star Trek discussion, when I have the link pinned up at the very top, that's an invite for everybody to come into the Cosby and watch the movie.
Yeah, we don't want to ignore our Rumble friends over there. Rumble.
I try not to ignore anyone. The only reason I'm doing the Rumble Friday streams right now is because I'm part of the Rumble Creator Program. So that's why I'm, doing those. But those are still available for everybody on YouTube to join when I put the link out there. When I put the link out there on
Yeah.
X.
Well, I
The only-
ignore Kick, but then again, I'm not part of Kick, so it's easy to do.
I I tried Kick. I don't like how many bots are on there. And it drives me nuts to see all these bots pop in the chat, and it's not a real person. You're not interacting with a real person. I want to interact with real people if they come by the stream. Say, how are you doing? How's your day been going? And stuff like that, Baron.
Yep. Well, I mean, like, for me, it's like there's so many of these out there. It's like I can't keep track of what services what. So I'll just I'll just try to handle the stuff that I have now very poorly.
Yeah. But I'm going to go ahead and hit play on the movie. I do have the captions enabled. And again, anybody who wants to hop in the Kosmi side as we're watching, you're more than welcome to. And of course, Barrett and I will be providing commentary.
I have to talk now. Okay.
Yeah.
I see how it is.
Yeah. Editor's not good, but think about it. All these Warner Brother movies, if that Paramount Skydance deal goes through, will be part of Paramount's library, including this.
Yeah. I was hearing that Paramount is already starting to trim its streaming services, which not a surprise. You were talking about that, so it's like, no surprise. Yeah. She was a comely young woman.
Comely young woman, and not without prospects. Therefore, it was heartbreaking to her mother that she would enter into marriage with William Munny. Of course, I'm not going to be able to keep up with everything.
No, too fast. Oh. Yeah.
Big Whiskey, Wyoming, 1880.
Look at that beautiful scene, man.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
And of course, if you want to go play some billiards, Baron, you're more than welcome to do so.
Yeah. Well, I think there's some other billiards going on too, if you know what I mean.
Oh yeah.
Oh my.
Speaking of which,
yeah, humma. Wow, he's not.
Oh,
that's not mighty gentlemanly.
Nope.
Oh,
that's not what you want.
Nope. And there's a recognizable face too. He's been.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it has the distinctive sound. The late great Gene Hackman.
Yep.
I'm used to that.
I'm sure you are.
Yeah, one thing about Clint Eastwood, he liked definitely doing the grittier westerns, which John Wayne wasn't necessarily appreciative of.
I mean, I still think at some point this year, probably in November, we should watch The Outlaw Josie Wells.
That's my favorite. That is my favorite. Yep.
Exactly.
Yep. And some of those areas were just as brutal as that right there.
Yeah, they were. I mean, it's a brothel. What do you expect?
Mhm. Yeah, it's of course the I believe it's Anthony James who was playing the guy who runs the brothel slash saloon,
Mm-hmm.
who was in many things, and of course, including Star Trek Next Generation.
Yep. You know, they're actors. They go wherever the job is.
Hmm. Buck Rogers in the 25th Century,
Mhm.
Beauty and the Beast, A Team, Hunter, yeah, Married with Children. I remember the episode with him in Married with Children, and of course, many westerns, many westerns. Sadly, he passed away at 77 in 2020. Hmm. That's a lot of money.
That was a lot of money back then.
And what could they be getting the money for?
Revenge.
Exactly.
Skinny is now a marked man.
Yep. Oink, oink. Hey, it's the view. Yeah. Definitely a different type of role for Clint Eastwood in the Western.
Mm-hmm. His character still has grit, but it's a different kind of grit.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Nice pistol.
It is. A little exaggeration, but
Well, he's trying to get William motivated.
yeah, those damn pigs aren't waiting. Are waiting for you, man.
They're not going to
Well,
move themselves.
plus, of course, how the word goes around too gets exaggerated as it goes along. So,
Mm-hmm.
mhm.
You heard him.
But none of these. It's nice and peaceful.
Mm-hmm.
Oink.
And Clint's playing in the mud again.
Yeah. Not against making himself look I wouldn't say foolish, but you know,
He's trying to add some
however
authenticity to it.
right, exactly. $500 is a nice chunk of change.
Mm-hmm.
Especially when you have
Back then.
that have fevers. Yeah.
Hell, 30 years ago, $500 was a nice chunk of change.
Mm-hmm. Of course, Francis Fisher there, who,
Mm-hmm.
of course, was dating Clint Eastwood at the time. He always had a
Yeah.
habit of casting the woman he's, boom, check a pop
Currently
out.
dating.
Yeah. I think they're mad.
Yep, I'd say they're mad.
Yeah, I mean, he was trying to protect her, actually.
He was. But unfortunately, it's the company he keeps.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. Yep.
Yep, they're not wanted. They're not welcome.
Mm-hmm.
You talk about being run out of town. That was it.
No, that's one way with manure.
Oh, they done screwed up. Nice piece.
Oh, yeah. A little rusty.
Yep. Trying to get that can. I ain't got it no more.
He needs his 44. Now that's how you do it.
Yeah. That can's got to ask one question. Do I feel lucky? Well, do you, punk? Dirty Harry is a good movie, too.
Oh, yeah. He's had so many great movies. Of course, a coach gun like that with a shorter barrel, yeah, you don't want to be in front of that mother.
Nope. You'll be saying hi to your insides.
When you lose your head, you literally lose your head.
Mm-hmm.
Not 29 years old. Mm.
Yep. But 29 years old back in 1878 was much different than 29 years old in 2026 or even 1978.
Yep, exactly. And of course, and we thought we had it bad with Generation X. Harry's leaving these two kids alone.
Much different world back then.
That was.
Don't forget your hat, Clint.
Yeah, we noticed. Yeah, definitely a different role for Clint Eastwood in the Western. It really
Hmm.
is.
Being the father figure and being, out of the hunt for a while.
Mm. She's the Bonnie Blue of her age, I guess.
Hmm.
Not the friendliest of chap.
No.
Make an addition.
Yeah, he is.
And Gene Hackman, the heavy, and it's just Mr. Natural.
Yep. But that just shows what kind of a quality actor Gene Hackman was.
Well, yeah, and more importantly, how they tried to make it realistic with people.
Hmm.
You know, they should keep their mouths shut.
Hmm.
Oh no, that's where Josie Wales is. He might come up.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure that's why they mentioned Texas.
Can you imagine most of the cowboys that Clint played come together in one film?
That'd
Blondie
be pretty
from
neat.
yeah, it would be. I mean, Unforgiven, Outlaw Josie Wales, Rawhide.
You'd have to use CGI to do it, and scan Clint from all his different movies. But that'd be pretty cool to have all his characters come together in one big fight.
It'd be awesome. Boy, I'm glad they had that in there. That move.
Yeah, I really needed the captions to tell me what the cow was doing. I didn't realize the cow was mooing.
Mooing and crow.
So I guess that cow had an agent, and it got a
He must
line.
have.
Well. Look at who we have here in Kosmi. Doing okay?
Huh? He's in Kosmi, huh?
Yeah.
Stupid
He
internet
says,
connection.
yeah. He'll be on the panel in a bit.
Yeah, I see that. I can understand the internet connection.
I can understand that too.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's how they talked back then too. They
Yeah.
Mhm.
He's right.
The 500 is 500.
Yeah. Like they add a touch where they have, you know, the jars of all the fruits and vegetables that he's preserving.
Yeah.
Not saying people don't still do that, they do, but they had
Yeah.
to do it back then.
Mhm. But I just like to see those details in a film like this.
Mm-hmm.
You shut a bird's eye out with that.
Jamie Lynn, good to see you. Hope you're doing well.
She's not happy.
Nope. Do you blame her? Probably just like with Clint's character, she doesn't want him to get back into that lifestyle he was in before.
No, definitely. Sandra Locke did that too.
Yep, she does.
Mm-hmm.
Cash was typing a message, but he stopped. The hell you say, Cash? Spectrum shit. You're preaching to the choir, man. I know how their internet can be all too well. And hello to the lawn suffering. I hope you're doing well this Saturday evening.
You mean Sunday?
Yeah, I know. As soon as I said it, Baron, I know.
I just like correcting.
How about this weekend evening? That better?
Okay, I'll live with that. But technically, isn't Sunday a week start? Wow, look at that. Oh, Garfield. Rather than president.
This coming from King Arthur himself, Richard Harris.
Yep. And later Dumbledore. Yeah. Have you ever thought about that? The dime store novelist. The dime novelist. What a waste of good pheasant.
Yep. How you doing, Cash?
Now that my internet connection is better, I'm doing a little. I don't know.
Whoa. The docile tones of the professor.
Uh, I feel your pain when it comes to Spectrum.
I had to restart Spectrum, and then the red light kept going on, and it's very exciting. So I'm just trying to calm myself down now. I had to call them. They had to send a signal, and then the signal went blue again on the router, and then everything was magically fine. Because of course, Kosmi is always like, "Yes, now you need to always restart your router before you use this website." Thank you.
Yep, I've been doing it for a while now.
I don't know what is going on with them.
I don't know what's going on with Cosme either, but even before last night's stream of the Adventure Continues, I reset my modem and router, and then I did it just before we started Pop Talk. And Baron joined me backstage.
Yeah. So it's just like, thanks, Spectrum,
Yeah.
But it's ridiculous that Cosme makes us reset our routers or whatever every time we have to go on some website
like
to
I
watch
said,
a movie.
They have made changes. I've noticed it. Even the relay server that they give you the option for in case more than 2 people pop in, they've changed that setting too. So
Yep. I think Baron and Dear Leader are working together to screw over Cosme. That's what I think.
Yes, you're right.
But when was the last time you saw Unforgiven, Cash?
Oh man, I don't know. It's been a long time. It's definitely been a long time. So.
He's right. He's not wrong.
No, it's not. Mm-hmm.
3 pistols, 1 arm. Uh-uh. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
But hello, everybody in chat. I'm not trying to ignore anybody. Gosh.
Except me.
No,
Except-
you're like me after
Baron.
I deal with my problems with my Spectrum service. It's like, how long is this going to hold?
Yes.
Oh, and there he goes. Oh,
Oh man, I like Nikki Cox in Unhappily Ever After.
yeah. Hard
Yeah,
to believe she dated.
she was good in Vegas too.
Yep.
Hard to believe she was dating Bobcat.
She was, yeah. Or maybe she still is. I don't know.
I
I
don't
don't know.
think so.
She had a good career. I don't think she's really doing anything anymore. I don't know. I'm really. Yeah, well, and Happily Ever After went on for what, a few seasons.
At
Mhm.
least 4.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It did get syndication, so. Mm-hmm. All the tall fields.
We don't take too kindly to those that write books for reading. That boy just done pissed himself.
Not really. I love the wind effect.
Mhm.
Duke. Duck. That's the trouble when they know each other too well.
Yep. Yeah, they would be sweating. Gene Hackman was good at playing the asshole too.
Yep. That's gotta hurt.
Yep.
The horse isn't happy.
No. In this case, for Bob, it's not good to be the king.
No. Yeah, no more talk about the king. Our queen.
Nope.
Yeah, listen to Lex Luthor. Little Bill.
Morgan Freeman.
Yes.
The great Morgan Freeman.
Like Baron and I were talking about, this movie has a great cast.
It really does.
Yep.
Hey, that's the question we would ask.
Yeah. Can't forget your hat.
Nope.
Hope this is over before the Academy Awards. Cash is just chomping at the bit to watch it.
It's in the background. The sound is down. At least Conan is hosting Barons.
I don't know if that makes it any better.
Hopefully,
Only-
he was
only
good
if it was-
last year, but yeah.
Only if it's in the Barbarian.
Well, they almost planted that bullet in your head.
Kid. Yeah.
I don't trust him.
And this was, of course, the first meeting between Cash Money and Mike.
Sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, you'd never know how many men are in the posse.
Yep.
Hey, Anonymous, how you doing?
Do, 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 do.
What's up, Anonymous?
Do, 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 do.
Yeah, get my firearm, boy. Iron Lung, good to see you. If you'd like to watch the movie, the Kosmi link is pinned to the top of the chat. No, I haven't really been keeping track of the World Baseball Classic.
But then there's Banana Bowl.
Yeah, Japan got eliminated by Venezuela.
Yeah,
The other
Say
day.
Suzuki got injured. It's one of the reasons I don't particularly care for the World Baseball Classic because
Yeah.
any player that's on a major league team runs the risk of injury.
Well, we've seen that even when they've gone overseas and played some of these
Mhm.
international games. And same with there's probably too many preseason games even in football because there's just a higher chance of players can get hurt. So,
Yeah.
you know, this stuff is a problem.
Never met a girl posse, huh, Jamie? Well, in that case, gentlemen, if we meet a girl posse, our best strategy is a strategic retreat.
Eh,
Yeah.
Yeah, I know you can get hurt getting out of bed, but I'd rather some of the major league players actually contribute to their own teams and get ready for the season. Anonymous. That's going to be Tuesday, and I'm going to be playing more of Metal Gear Solid Delta on Tuesday. And Thursday, I'm going to be playing more of Shinobi Art of Vengeance.
Those must have been fun to read.
Yeah. We're just taking in the dialogue of the movie too. You'll hear our reactions. Like I said, if anybody wants to watch the movie, the Cosby link is pinned to the top of the chat.
Yep. Sorry about not talking too much. Just listening to the great dialogue. This is great
Yeah.
dialogue
Taking it in too.
because we don't get this type of it. Ow.
Topic today is we're watching Unforgiven. Like I mentioned,
Yeah.
with the Cosby link pinned at the top of the chat if anybody wants to watch.
I'm not forgiven. Yeah, those dime novels were not history. Let's just put it that way.
Mhm.
Rumble, rumble. There's a storm a brewing.
Yeah, they don't even have any tents.
Tall tales.
Yeah, he just told you he doesn't recall.
Including you? Cocky young punk. Liar.
He's bullshitting.
Mm-hmm. 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 He's, mm-hmm. You know, what's great about this is like, it's the old timers maybe build a little bit,
Hmm.
and now they want to tell their life a little bit.
Exactly. But there's realism in the dialogue too.
Yeah, I mean, the situation, the dialogue, everything. It's I just love how Gene Hackman plays his character.
Hmm.
English Bob is not liking it.
Nope. No, he didn't. You can even see that he didn't
Yeah,
have his finger on the trigger.
yeah. Trigger placement. All right.
Hello, Lady Miss. Good to see you.
Hi, Lady Mist. Yeah, he's getting a lesson. That's for sure.
Oh yeah.
And I love the camera angles. I mean, it's just shot beautifully. This film.
Well, you got to give Clint Eastwood credit. Not only did he act in the movie, he also directed the movie.
Mm-hmm. Just like many of his films, Outlaw Josie Wales and all that is like he knows what he wants.
Mm-hmm. He knows the angles that he wants and the direction he wants to take the film.
Mm-hmm.
Well, looky what we got here. We got that outlaw known as the Guinea Pig Collective. He and that posse of guinea pigs are gonna take over this town.
Yep.
How you doing, Tommy? If you
The
want to
guinea
watch
pig
the movie
pop.
with us, the Kosmi link is pinned to the chat.
He wants that bounty.
Bob knows him too well.
Mm-hmm. See, this is more than just about the prostitute that got cut up and all that. It's about these people. It's it's the wider thing. It's all centered around this situation.
Mm-hmm.
Where you're getting all these people's different perspectives and histories and viewpoints. And Clint Eastwood trying to ride a horse.
Yep. And there she is over on the YouTube side. Good
Oh,
evening to you, Lady Mist. Yep. It's effective too.
Mhm.
Cash is here too.
Yeah, he is. Now that was mean doing that.
Yeah, it was. But Gene Hackman's not playing an upstanding guy in this movie either.
I didn't know Roger Affey was in this.
Yep.
Mr. Positivity there.
All he cares about is the girls doing what he wants them to do. They
Oh yeah,
get him money.
basically he bought them and he's upset that one of them got damaged, as he said earlier. It's like,
Mhm.
they're not, he doesn't look at them as people, just property and profit. There goes Bob.
Lady Miss, have you seen Unforgiven before, or anyone else?
Horrible carpenter.
Mm-hmm.
He should have. Oh, Pittsburgh.
Oh, it's good to see you, Lady Miss. I know you were in another chat yesterday, and I was there for a while.
Bill's not going to take that too well.
No, he doesn't know Bill was. Mm. That's not good.
Nope.
Gunslingers. Yeah. Hallucinations. You're married, man. Up the steps he goes.
Yep.
People get lonely.
Yeah, but like you said, he's a married man.
Yep. Well, look who's here.
Mm-hmm.
Well, a little bit of overkill, don't you think, folks?
I think so. Clint hasn't done anything yet.
Hmm. That's
No
so.
ifs, ands, or buts.
William Hendershot. Yeah, he's just trying to be agreeable.
All that for one man.
Yep. Yeah.
You sure about that?
You guys think we could use some more westerns each year?
Westerns like this, yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
good westerns.
Mm-hmm.
All sorts of different westerns.
Mm-hmm.
It was my mom that got me into westerns. And it was Tombstone that solidified that love.
That's a great movie.
I get Thunder.
Yeah.
No, usually you leave like that because a woman's husband comes home. It's a certain poetry that happens with a brothel.
Yeah. Especially when the local town sheriff is in the building.
Yeah. Big whiskey. I'd say one for service.
Mm-hmm.
Innocent.
Nobody's innocent in Little Billstown.
Including a little Bill
Very
and his
true.
carpentry. Wow, how did he get in this horse?
Stitching him back up.
Yep. I had. Doubt.
Doubtful.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I would tell that young guy to shut up.
It's not as simple as you think it is, young man.
Dang straight.
We'll kill those son of a bitches. Yeah, okay, dude.
Mm-hmm. Yes, he just said so. That's not good.
No, not good at all.
He's hallucinating.
Well, he's got a concussion too.
Yep. And more, yeah, I was just gonna say, besides the fever, he's got the snarky kicked out of him. And again, not really typical of Clint Eastwood playing a cowboy in this.
Mm-hmm.
No, usually in a Clint Eastwood film, especially a Western, he doesn't get the ass kicked out of him.
Right. But this is, again, his hero's journey as well as anything else. So here he is on the down. So
Hero's journey.
I know, for shame.
What?
For shame. Yeah, I
Gosh,
know.
dude. Come
Jeez.
on.
Yeah, and Tommy brings up a good point too. Parts of the story of the movie mirror Jesse James.
Mm-hmm.
It's also interesting to me that the person who's brought back Westerns recently has been Quentin Tarantino. Nobody,
Yeah.
there's been a few others, but more so he's still, and I'm like, okay. Because, I mean, in a lot of ways, even Django Unchained is considered, I would say, a Western. I mean,
Well, yeah.
I think that
And there-
definitely categorizes Western.
if I remember right, there was a Django before that, but I don't think Django was black. I think he was white in that one, in the original.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, they
I'd
had
say
an
he
unfair
did.
advantage. It wasn't just one man.
Oh no, it was one man. He just had a bunch of guys pointing weapons too.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. But it was a bad situation, anyways. But yeah.
Them.
But anybody out there, like if you're interested in watching more westerns, there's certainly a number of great ones out there besides Tombstone. Shane is really good. I mean, there's definitely, the list goes on and on. Stagecoach.
Yeah,
God, trying to think of some other ones.
that was a monster in its day. That's for sure.
Oh,
Well, again, like we were saying
Mhm.
earlier too, it's like, oh, look how beautiful it is.
Yeah.
But
I
Outlaws
definitely
goes-
recommend watching a lot of the westerns with John Wayne if you really
Yeah.
want to get it. Definitely.
Yeah,
Um,
I mean, I mentioned it before, but like
Mhm.
the shootist in Rooster
oh my
Cottontail.
gosh, it was so good.
Yeah, and of course
Yes.
Outlaw Josie Wales.
Oh, very good film. Yes, yes.
And of course, Good, Bad, the Ugly.
Yes. Yep. Great movie.
Heaven's Gate.
Baron.
Baron, you're going a little too far, man. Jeez.
Hey, it's a beautifully shot film, though. At least gotta make that point. But yeah, it's like that thing was turd city, even with Chris Gofferson. Don't hurt her feelings, man. Come on.
He's still devoted to his wife, even
Yeah.
in passing. That's honorable.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. She's doing what I'm in. Men are speaking.
He doesn't want to tell her that she's dead.
Nope. I don't want it. No, they shot the horsey. Yeah, that can happen.
Of course, another good Western
Mhm.
is Hostels. I don't know if you've seen that.
No.
It's with Christian Bale.
Hmm.
Let me bring up what Tommy's saying here.
Mhm.
Oh, Silverado's a great movie.
Oh yeah, that is. I saw that in the theater.
Tommy says, as a kid, and up until my daughter was maybe 7, there was a town themed that was a western town called Wild West City in Etchon, New Jersey, and they had horse rides, mini kids trains, complete with bandit robbery. Nice. Also, they had a saloon, restaurant, and shootout shows in the middle of town. Now that saloon restaurant did it have the swinging doors?
Mm-hmm. The saloon doors.
Hmm.
Tommy says yes, it did have the saloon doors.
Ooh, that's not the way you want to go.
Nope. Unfortunately, a shot like that, he'll bleed to death.
Mm-hmm. It's painful.
It's slow.
Mm-hmm.
I know that sounds grim, folks, but that was reality back then.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. That's true. Just keep your mouth shut.
Yeah, that kid gets in more trouble.
Mm-hmm. It's a slow death. You don't want a gut shot.
Mm-hmm.
You got the with the intestines, so you got infection coming through there.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, stomach or whatever, maybe liver. And if a shot just right, the spine.
Yep. I was gonna say the shock alone would also kill him.
Yeah. Mm. Yeah, he doesn't have it in him no more.
Nope.
Things like that hurt like hell when you fire them. Oh, They sometimes feel like they're ripping your arm out of your shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
He calls it like he sees it.
well, that's the truth. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. Life isn't going good for them.
No, it's not.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Appreciate that, Tommy.
How appropriate. The window breaks and you go, thank you. It's like, what the hell?
I'll go ahead and put it in the chat for everybody to check out. And there you go, Cash and Baron.
Oh.
Sometimes you got to take a piss and a dump, so you got to go to the outhouse.
On the farm, the family farm. And there was only electricity in 2 rooms, the kitchen and his bedroom.
Mm-hmm.
So he could have his radio and a heating blanket. And no running water. I think he might have had running water in the sink. But, of course, an outhouse. So when a tornado came through and blew down the outhouse, he didn't rebuild it. He just did it in the bushes.
Oh. If he felt comfortable doing that, that's probably the best place to deposit.
Well, yeah, I mean, he's out in the middle of nowhere, so yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If he felt comfortable doing it, that's the best place to deposit his human waste.
Yep. Because they're murderous son of a bitches.
From a certain point of view.
Yeah. Mhm. Well, wouldn't you? Kid wants to, kid wants to kill somebody bad.
Hmm.
Doesn't realize what he's asking. Mhm. See, he seems like such a nice guy,
Hmm.
at home and all that, friendly talking, but when it comes to business, he's a two-rat bastard.
He makes his own rules.
Yep. Mhm.
Oh, that's a terrible place to go. On the shitter.
Yeah. Uh-huh, uh-huh. What, too soon? You missed.
He's getting cold feet.
Not a way to go with your pants.
Nope.
Yeah. Yeah. Him and his fork. Well, Guess you should have gone out and guarded him.
Yep.
Nah, sure.
Mhm.
Uh-huh.
Just for a little. No, he was scared the whole time.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Wait until the adrenaline.
Really.
There.
Now the truth comes out.
Yep. As we basically. Mhm.
Shocked.
Yep. Now that's it.
Yep. And now he's regretting it.
Yep. You never forget your first.
And sadly, the drinking's not going to help.
Mm-hmm. And you'll always see that man's face. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You always hear combat veterans talk about
Yep.
what it was like for them
Mm-hmm.
and how they still see that person's face.
Yep. Then you try to have all the excuses in the world why, like he's doing there. Guess he had it coming. It's like,
Anonymous. I just.
is he causing problems again? Do we have to throw him out?
Oh man, Anonymous. You and Baron, dude.
What? What'd I do?
Oh man. Gosh.
Mm-hmm.
That's not going to sit well.
Little Bill.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And they did a good job with the makeup too, with the scars and
Yeah.
the facial wounds. And
They did. Oh, he's drinking.
yep. Well, they killed his friend.
Yep. Nope. It should.
But it's not because Little Bill's cocky.
Hmm.
He's arrogant.
Well, and also the fact that he's used to these people with tall stories like English Bill.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
English Bob.
yeah, English Bob.
Seriously.
No, that's saying something for you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Again, we really do need more good westerns like this.
Oh yeah.
We need a lot of really good stuff of a lot of things. But yeah, it's definitely some more nice westerns would be great.
Well, I mean, there's good reasons why they hate these. It's because this is American lore. This is the foundation of how the nation was built in some ways.
Mm-hmm.
The untamed lands, and yeah, the savagery that they had on it. But the thing is think of all the tall tales that came out of this. What was true, what wasn't, uh, all that, and you don't want to have that. They want to go around keep on saying that this is a nation that has no folklores, no legends, no nothing. But it's right there underneath their nose,
Yeah,
telling
it's
them what
right there underneath their nose, and every country
telling the
has
true
their
life,
own folklores, their own legends.
right? And telling them how much of a liar they are.
Perfect shot right there.
Yep. Girls, let's go.
He told him to leave. Should have heeded his warning.
Yep. He don't care.
No,
And they're all scared. They can tell.
they're all scared because they know his reputation.
Hmm. I was getting away. That's the Clint Eastwood we all know.
We all know and love.
All it took was him being pissed off.
I told
Sometimes
you
that's
to
all it takes.
leave. Yeah, good old Clint. Leave now.
Come with
I
me
thi-
if you want to leave.
I do have a game that I want to stream at some point that takes place in the West.
Which one?
I'll show it to you
Mm.
after the movie's over. The
Cool.
one I'm thinking about streaming at some point, but I gotta get the other games that I'm streaming finished
Yep.
first. At least get one of them finished.
Yep. Pick it up.
That's right, Cash. Pick it up.
Pick up that gun. Pick it up. Pick it up now.
That's what everybody says. Yeah.
Aaron, I'm hearing some
Yep.
feedback.
Little feedback there, Baron.
Oh, okay. How about now?
Still hear it a bit.
I can still hear it.
Hmm. Hmm.
Are we sure about that? And of course, deserves got nothing to do with it. That's a line that Iron One mentioned earlier. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is Unforgiven. So I'm just going to go ahead and remove the Kosmi link from the pinned section. Since the movie is over now. But Cash, what do you think of the movie?
Dude, I haven't seen this movie in a long time, but I just kind of got out of the movie after everything that happened with Spectrum. But I've always, I don't know, maybe it's my dad's influence or whatever, but I've always enjoyed a really good Western. The characters, the setting, the whole the riding on the horses, all this kind of stuff. I don't know. I'm always, and I love a great Western, and the gunfights and the revenge and the betrayal and all that stuff. It's great.
Mm-hmm. The highs, the
Yeah.
lows.
The drama, just like two characters just sitting on a bench or something talking. I mean, everything that helps build the next scene is.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, do you believe this man actually killed women and children? Maybe, maybe not.
Maybe I was gonna say maybe he did, maybe he didn't, maybe he was just saying that
That's right.
go along with
Exactly.
the legend that's been built up, the mythos that's been built up.
Mhm. Yes.
And for those of you that don't know, I like to let the end credits play, especially when you have a great musical score like this.
And also, when you hear certain music, you usually know the movie is winding down. Especially a Western.
Yeah.
There's a certain type of music that you can just tell that's this is getting close to the end. So
Yeah, this is letting you know as an audience
Yes.
member, this is about to wrap up. And
Mhm.
yeah, I actually bought this one day a few years ago when I saw that it was first released on Blu-ray. I'm getting it. I have to have it in my collection.
Mhm.
And of course, see, that was one of those that came with the digital copy, so it's like I'll redeem it. You're welcome, Lady Miss. Thank you to everyone who joined us tonight to watch Unforgiven. And I want to thank Anonymous, Lady Miss, Jamie Lynn, thank you for joining us. Of course, Cash, Baron, thank you. Tommy, thank you. And Tommy says, best Eastwood Western is a close one for me.
Yeah.
Good, bad, and the ugly. Yeah.
Mhm.
And Josie Wells being tops. Unforgiven is good, but not as good as those two. Honorable mention, AM High. Well, I do want to let you know, Tommy, and everybody else, the next Clint Eastwood Western, it's not going to happen until November, but it is going to be The Outlaw Josie Wells.
Nice.
And Anonymous says never
Mhm.
was as polished as they make up stories. Yeah. Things don't go as planned. It's messy, chaotic, and full of panic. Yeah. All right. So I can stop sharing that screen. But yes, I did mention, and I know he had to step away for a moment. So I'll just wait for Baron to come back.
Okay.
Oh no,
Before
I'm here. I don't know
Oh.
what happened. I've been here. I don't know. I've been talking all this time. For some reason, I got put on mute, and I
didn't mute you.
Mute yourself, minion. Yeah, sure.
I didn't
Like I have the
mute
power.
myself. No, I was just saying about no. Okay, let's see something. The music is perfect. It's like Western should be. It's that quiet, so good. That guitar and all that. It makes you feel like you are in the West there, and you just heard a legend of somebody and whatnot. So, do I need to go back in the Kosmi?
No, you don't need to go
okay.
back into Kosmi because I'm just going to show the trailer for the game that I'm going to be playing that
Oh,
takes place
okay.
in the West.
Ooh,
But
ooh.
again, I have to get one of the games I'm currently playing finished first
Mhm.
before I start anything new because there's a couple other games coming out soon that want to add to the streams, but again, I don't want to put too many on and forget which game I'm rotating out one week, which game I'm rotating out another week.
And there's Bats himself.
Hey, buddy. What's up, buddy?
Steven, thank you for being here.
Good to
Sorry
see
you
you.
missed the movie, brother. But I was just going to show the ladies and gentlemen that are here what game I'm planning on playing after I get some of the current games that I'm playing finished. So let me just bring it up here. All right. And I'm going to actually bring the volume down because that's a little too loud. But this is a game I do want to stream at some point. I might add it to the Friday fun streams on Rumble. We'll see. But I really want to stream it on both YouTube and Rumble. So that's why I'm kind of hesitant to say that's how I'm going to do it.
It's very interesting. There hasn't been actually that many Western games in history of the gaming.
There's been
some.
very few.
There's been some, including tabletop games, but
Tabletop role playing games. You had Boot Hill. Computer, you had, of course, Outlaws, Gun, Call of Juarez.
That's right.
Redemption.
Yeah, I know. Red Dead is definitely it's crazy. There was
Red
Revolver
Dead's
that
still
started
popular.
it. Oh yeah, there is. I'll have to see if Red Dead Redemption 2 still works. I know people are having problems with it. So.
But yeah, I want to try to get at least Shinobi finished first before I even add another game to the Rumble and YouTube streams.
Understandable.
Yeah. And, as far as the Friday night streams on Rumble, I know I called them Friday Fun for a short while because I was playing 3 games at once. But right now, Resident Evil Requiem has all my attention.
Yes.
He's obsessed, folks.
It's a good game.
Yep.
I wouldn't pay $70 for it.
Good man.
I want to make that perfectly clear to everybody. Don't pay $70 for it. If you can get it on sale or get it, a key from Loaded, previously known, and CD keys, do it that way.
If you can save money, just save money. If you don't really want to save money, fine. But you have to always ask the same question every time. Is this actually worth the money? And if it's not, then just find it for a cheaper price. Even like the newest Pokemon game, like it's even somebody like Whoopa, who is a huge Pokemon fan, is that like, yeah, it's good, and I've tested the game, but it's just I don't feel it's a $70 game, even with the upgrade.
I don't feel a lot of games are worth $70.
No, I just don't see it. And if you're really interested in the games, I would tell you like the collector's edition type stuff. Think about a lot of these Japanese RPG because they're probably going to give you hours and hours and hours of content.
You and your Japanese RPGs. I tell you.
I've grown up with them, man.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
the
this is the current wish list that I have on Steam. Pragmata's that's number one right now. That's the one I'm looking forward to.
That
when it
demo
comes out
was
on-
good. I recommend people playing that, especially you like space and some kind of. I would say there's a bit of horror in there from what I saw. So.
I still have Metal Eden on there. I like the demo.
Mm-hmm.
I felt it
I don't
needed
think
to be a little bit polished, but it seems to be getting very good reviews since it's been released. And now, Mouse PI, that was supposed to come out, I believe, this week, if not this week, last week. But they've delayed it to April 15th or 16th. Let me just click on this so I can confirm the date. 16th. But I'm sorry, Mouse PI. Pragmata's got my attention.
Aww.
Sorry, not sorry. Of course, I do have John Carpenter's Toxic Commando, and Steven played it the other day. He said there was a little trouble with the in-game voice chat, but other than that, it went well. I signed up for the beta testing of Star Wrath, so if I'm accepted, I do plan on playing that. And Star Wrath is done by the same company, Gaijin, who made War Thunder.
Yes, that's right.
And then of course, the 80s kid in me, He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, Dragon Pearl of Destruction. And then, of course, we got that Marvel Maximum collection coming out very soon.
Yeah, that better be really good.
At the end of the month, actually.
Yeah. Do the right thing, developers of that He-Man game. Make sure there's 4-player co-op online. Come on.
Even if there's not cash, I'm still going to play it.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. Yes, you
boob.
boob.
Right, yeah. You boob. Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying the game won't be fun, but it's like they're missing opportunity if they don't.
Well, remember that double Dragon Gaiden
Ugh,
game didn't have multiplayer until
I know.
a few months after its release.
So ridiculous.
So yeah, the top games right now that I'm looking forward to, I know some are already available, but are the ones that you see here.
Mm-hmm.
Indiana Jones, again, I don't want to pay $70, so it's gonna come down in price. Yes, I know I played it on Game Pass, but I still enjoyed the game.
Mm-hmm.
He'll pay $69.99, but not $70. So that one penny.
No,
one penny.
I don't even pay $69.99. If I can get a game for $29.99, well, $30 and some change with tax and everything, or $40, $50, I'll go as high as $60 and some change.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't want to pay $70 for a game. I've done it a few times, but
Yeah.
it's not something I want to make a habit of.
No.
By the way,
Yeah.
this game, it's a pirate game.
Yeah, I heard about that. I put that on my wish list.
You can.
Which one?
You're not going to
There's a
hear
demo.
any sound from. Yeah, I was going to say
Oh.
there's a demo. That's what I wanted to show.
I downloaded that. Yep.
Oh,
Yeah.
I need to do that.
Mm-hmm. This has got a
Yarr.
Pirates of the Burning Sea and some of this other stuff that's come out. There's potential there. So.
Yeah. I haven't tried Gentleman's Violence yet. I do have its demo downloaded. I just haven't tried it. And then this morning, Cash, I did go back into Magic City Mayhem, and I did finish the demo.
Right? Did you like it? It was good, right?
Yeah. I was just getting tired the other night.
Yes.
I wasn't thinking.
It doesn't matter. I was like, is there really an ending to this demo? I'm like, okay, cool. Yeah, it's funny. It's just the feeling of the old Zelda games and then like meets Grand Theft Auto, and some of the dialogue is really funny. Like I love when these games yell at you. Sometimes it is funny. They just start yelling at you. It's like, what did I do? Yeah.
Yeah.
Everything is corrupt because the GTA meets Zelda, so like all the cops are corrupt. Everything is corrupt in that game. It's just crazy.
But getting back to Unforgiven, do you think Hollywood would be wise to make a movie that doesn't necessarily copy it, but has that same tone?
I mean, it would be nice, but Hollywood, like in some ways, they can come up with good stuff, sometimes even great things, but they're so wrapped up in their remakes and reboots and all this other stuff that I would love another quality Western. I mean, if you're going to do it, I still think Hateful Eight, that's definitely considered a Western. Some things in that movie are crazy, insane, but it's Quentin's vision, so he's a crazy man himself. But
he loves the cheat.
But it would be nice to have more Westerns like Unforgiven. I mean, there's still people out there who want to, and Clinton still wants to do stuff. So, but I think it would be nice to have something like this. Sure, some more of this kind of stuff.
Yeah,
more of this Western, more of this. I just like I was talking to Spock the other day or this morning. Yeah, I just want more. Yeah, well-rounded characters. Enough of this stuff. Just like a character who's like, oh, he's just an asshole or she's just a bitch or whatever. These characters need to always be more well-rounded because it's always been proven that they're just more interesting. They always have been. So.
Yeah, why are they that way?
Right. You know, as much as I like something like the character Andor, I have to understand that in a lot of ways he's just a rip-off of Kyle Katarn. But, you know,
yeah, and not even
Kyle
a good
Katarn,
one.
and I would say is still more interesting than Cassian. I don't hate Cassian, but yeah, I see the similarities. Yeah.
You know, if you read the backstory on him and all that, he's a much more the guy was an Imperial. You know, he was in the a stormtrooper.
Mm-hmm.
He knew the ins and outs of the Empire.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Then he found out they lied to him.
Right.
That's it.
Exactly. And that really pissed him off, which it would piss pretty much anybody off, I would think, unless they're like, no, it's fine.
Yeah. Oh, he had it coming to him. It's the Empire. You know, come on.
Yep. But I mean, Cassian was pretty interesting. It's just, and I still like the sacrifice. It's just really interesting with stuff like the Westerns. It's the setting. It's everything that, goes into it. Like I said, the character development, just two characters sitting there, even like if they're in a little house or whatever, a little shack or whatever, even the bathroom scene, like everything means something and stuff like Unforgiven. Why it happens,
you
why
have
it
to go to the
goes
bathroom.
Right, exactly. But it's just the way. Then we have like bathroom humor that that's not exactly humor, I guess, but it just seems like that they just throw it in because isn't that cool, guys? Look at the shock value.
Yeah, isn't this so meta, guys? Yeah, we want to be meta, right?
Oh man,
it's like where's the person the most vulnerable? Sitting on a shitter with their pants down to their and all that. I mean, they're perfectly trapped. It's like it's like boom. There's a purpose behind a toilet scene like that, and definitely not any humor in it.
No, but one of the things I liked about the first two seasons of The Mandalorian was that it felt like a spaghetti western.
Yeah, right. It does exactly, and that's because of course. Even I think Favreau, that's the thing. It's like Favreau, some of these guys, they can do like some good stuff. It's like, just don't go in this direction. Definitely the Tatooine is definitely a spaghetti Western type of thing, even though they're using blasters. I mean, it's just, I love that setting. Yeah, definitely. That's why they just dropped the ball so much on the whole thing with Boba Fett. That show could have been absolutely incredible. It really could have been, but they don't want to see the bigger picture. And
they
Mhm.
teased Boba Fett at the end of season 2 of
Mhm. They did.
Mandalorian.
They did.
It made you
Mhm.
think, oh,
Mhm.
this is going to be all about
This
Boba
guy's
Fett.
going to be
No,
a great right.
Boba Fett is
Mhm.
just in name only, and we're
Yes.
going to have all
Right.
these other characters take over.
Mhm. Right.
Yeah.
Right. Fennec and Boba Fett, I mean, they were making a great team. It's just they keep missing like all these opportunities where they can have really great stuff. And I hope they get some other people in there and say, look, enough of this shit. Like if we're gonna have characters, they always need to make sense. So you do a Western. You've got to have the villains, and you got to stop this mis misunderstood, misinterpreted, whatever crap going
Mhm.
on. Like villains can be just evil, but they're just not more than they're always more than just being evil. And we've seen that over the years.
There,
So
there has to be some kind of
Mhm.
motive behind what the villain is doing.
exactly.
Right.
It's
And
not,
they've
I'm just a mustache twirling villain and I'm going to cackle and laugh at
Yep.
your
Mhm.
hero just for the sake of cackling and laughing at your hero.
Yep.
There has to
Um,
be some sort of stake.
I just want to see more stuff. Even this movie, Unforgiven, it understands that less can still be more, and I would like to see more of that. I'm not a big fan. I watched the 7 nights of the Martin miniseries that actually Phil read the books of the short stories, and they're showing this guy going to the bathroom, or they're showing this other person. It's like, just because this show is TVMA, I don't think
Mhm.
these things are necessary. We can just show less. We don't have to actually show it. But they're like, hey, isn't this cool? That's how I feel. They're like, we can do this because we can do this.
That's how it was for the first
Right.
season of Star Trek Discovery. They thought, hey, we're on the Klingon
Mhm.
homeworld. Let's
I'm sure.
show these Klingons and
Yeah.
show their private
Decapitated
parts.
Right.
and decapitated baby heads and
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
it's like
Mhm.
that's not Klingons.
Yeah. Yeah, and you're right. Exactly. It's just there's no excuse for like this stuff, and they want to do it. They're like, "Oh, isn't this cool? This will be so memorable, and this will be this." And it's like, come on, like
It's
no.
not memorable though.
no,
Things that are memorable are like in
Mhm.
yesterday's Enterprise, talking
Yes.
about it last night and saying,
Sure.
there's memorable moments where Picard is questioning Guinan.
Mm-hmm.
Why should we send back this crew based on your intuition?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and
Right.
Guinan was a great character. There was just a lot of great characters. It's like, yes, the people we can go on and on about how the people are in real life, but the characters that they played, Geordi and all this other stuff, even stuff that I'm seeing in the Orville, I just love great character development, just like stuff like Unforgiven. He's not just killing people because he has to kill people in this movie. It's that there's a purpose to all this stuff. There has to be a purpose. And what they did to Ned is completely wrong. And a lot of people would feel the way William did. So.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I mean, that was his friend. So it's like
Right, exactly. So there has to be a purpose, and it's not Gene Hackman's character. It was little Billy. He was an ass, and he was a bad person, and there are bad people, unfortunately, like this even in real life. So, I mean, it's always unfortunate, but yeah, his whores and this and that and so on. But
the thing
everything
is,
meant
he thought he was doing right though.
Of course he did. Of course.
Yeah, I mean, he was
Yes.
trying to keep these people from coming into town to turn
Mhm.
the town into keep
Right.
the town from turning into a shooting gallery. But of course, his moral compass is not exactly the best.
Mhm. No, of course not.
So-
No.
Again, with the story in this movie is that Gene Hackman's character, Little Bill, views
Mhm.
himself as the good guy.
That's right.
Mhm.
Yep.
He does.
From his perspective, he's the good guy. Everyone else
Yes.
who strolls into town
Mhm.
with their guns
Right.
and wants to cause trouble, well, they're the bad guys, including Clint Eastwood, including
Mhm.
Richard Harris, including
Mhm.
Morgan Freeman.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm. Especially when he knows them.
Mhm. Yeah, as we saw what happened to English Bob.
Yeah. Yeah, at least he lived.
Yeah, but they don't make movies like this anymore.
Well,
No.
they miss the whole human element more of it. Like when somebody actually, oh shoot, this is the first time I killed somebody, like how the person would actually feel. Oh, just take a drinks of alcohol. I mean, it's probably not going to help, but hopefully it will. It's just like, but those things like you actually mean, like, man, dude, put yourself in this man's shoes, and it's just, it's crazy, but that's the whole thing. They make you think about these things
They do.
instead of that's why I hate when they're like, they just kill off characters, and we saw that in season 3 of Picard. They just kill off characters that even we enjoy.
Heck, not even just
Right.
season 3 of Picard, season 1 of Picard. Hey guys, remember Egypt? Well, guess what? We're gonna kill him because they don't like the actor who originally played him. They don't like his politics.
Who was off in the first season?
Egypt.
Hmm.
He was a character introduced in the later seasons of Voyager. He was a
Oh.
former Borg drone. He was assimilated as a kid.
Yeah. And, well, yeah, I mean, yeah, how wonderful, huh? At its best, and it's fine.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, even Dawson's Academy is doing that. We killed somebody off. It was just like the Spock dying and blah blah blah.
Yeah,
it's like the character is even a major character or anything
they're trying,
like that.
right?
But
They're trying
sacrifice.
to make, like, we do still care about the old fans and stuff, right? I know it's just ridiculous.
Yeah, well, they try to use that, but of course. It's like least impactful death ever. You know, it's like, is that really helping Dawson's Academy? No.
Yeah,
And
I mean,
I've
seen this stuff in anime too. Like, it can happen in any kind of entertainment where they just go, here's some shock value. That's what I'm also seeing with this new Divinity Originals Sin game, the newest one coming out. Maybe it's just called Divinity, but it's all just, look at what we can do. Look at the shock value. Look at this. Look at how far we can push this. And it's just like, why? This is not, no. This was never about what this stuff was ever about.
Nope.
D&D and all this other stuff. It was never about that. And sure, it's all about using your imagination, but they want to go crazy and stuff. And it's these people and their kinks and this and that. Just like Game of Thrones, did it need to have all this nudity all the time? I don't know. Maybe not.
Floppy wieners. You're talking about You're talking about Martin's perversion. I mean, let me talk to you about my wiener. You know.
Oh man, yeah.
I love that with South Park. And but the thing is sometimes shock value is good if you know.
Sometimes
how to do it
if it's done right, if it actually means something to the story, means something to the character, yes, definitely.
And even more so the viewer. Sometimes,
of course,
quote unquote. Sometimes a quote unquote worthless death, you might say, can be more impactful than the big noble. I took my, basically I sacrificed my life for the crew, because it leaves, if it leaves the person who's watching it a bit hollow and going, oh my God, and the impact of the fact that they died for no reason. Why? That can be a very impactful thing, and showing you that the universe that you're in can be awfully friggin' dangerous. I mean, in some ways, Tasha Yar in Next Generation. In the Judge Dredd universe, it was Judge Giant, and a lot of people were pissed off when Judge Giant was killed because it was basically, he's not quite a partner of Judge Dredd, but hangs around Dredd a lot in that beginning part. But it was like, it seemed like a senseless death. And even Wagner and the others apologized for it later on. But it's like, no, don't. This is very impactful. It shows that even a judge on a patrol like this can be, you have to always be on guard. And even they can go down in what seems like a needless death. And of course, the death led into the big Sov war. When the Sov block invaded. But it's like, no, it's impactful enough. Did it shock you? Yes. Did it shock you in the right way? Yes. Was it gratuitous and just meant to just be a jump scare? No. That it did its job. Are you? If you're upset, then it did its job. It's a popular character, and their death did have meaning in that sense of you being the reader or the viewer. But they don't know how to even do that. It's like, let's just start killing people. Let's just kill them off.
Right.
Let's just kill them off because it's fun. Let's kill off Ro. Let's kill off,
How about we don't kill off Ro? How about we don't kill off Icheb? How about we don't kill off these characters in a meaningless death?
Right. Exactly. And it was meaningless. It's like, you mean to tell me Ro couldn't have done something different? No. Okay. You guys are just flipping idiots. You just don't know. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
In many ways, a lot of the deaths in Babylon 5 had purpose, but even with Talia Winters, of course, we're led to believe that she was dissected. It seems like a waste, but then you start finding out the machinations of Psychor
Mm-hmm.
behind it.
Yes.
There's deeper things behind it, other than the fact, of course, she was a little bit too haughty and wanted to have a more respectable career, but
Unfortunately, that didn't work out for her.
No. Well, one of the first things you do is go to CNN. Come on, and your husband's Jerry Doyle. Yeah, I wonder why that marriage didn't last.
Wonder why.
Yeah, I love you, Jerry Doyle. Rest in peace. But still gotta say.
Yeah, he had his demons, obviously, too, as we
Oh, yeah,
talked about. But
oh yeah, yeah. I mean, everybody has their demons, and but yeah, I mean, a senseless death, if done right, is a great storytelling tool. It kind of knocks a form of, what would you say? Well, people want, I want that realism. Okay, we'll hit you with some realism. I didn't like it. Well,
yeah. Well,
shut the front door.
That's why I look at something, and you've watched a good deal of this, Baron. Sword Art Online, and I bring that up because those situations could actually happen. Those people definitely could act like that, and even if you've actually played any MMOs, people act like that in real life. So these people always like, why is he always crying? Why is he always this? I remember I knew somebody else. It's like, oh, it was so nice not to see Peter Parker crying so much. It's like, there was always a reason that Tobey Maguire's Peter Parker was crying, but come on, guys. Like, seriously.
Every time we gamed, I cried. I mean, especially afterwards. But no, I mean, with the sort of...
Especially when Cash would get on our case. Come on, guys. Got to do better.
Do better,
guys. Come on, man.
Do better. Come on, you goobers.
So let me set this up for you folks. Cash would be irate with us because we didn't succeed as many times as he wanted us to in the game. So he'd be yelling at us. Bear will be sobbing in the corner. I just look at Cash and say, "Fuck you, coach."
Yeah. That sounds about right.
It only went down like that, but
hey, I'm a
wait. You seem to forget. I actually did say a few times.
Oh yeah, yes, I know, and I said that too. But yeah, it's just really something with the. I don't know. I just with these games, with entertainment, I'm hoping people figure things out more, because we can. We've done so many great stories over the years, and I just want more great stories. And if they're really lost about this stuff, just start looking at all the source material. I know source material, but back to my whole point of the crying. I just don't understand. It's like, to me, I mean, Kirito or Kirito, Baron, you understand why he's so upset, because these people who die in this MMO are dying in real life. So it's like he's feeling something, and so people are like, why is he always crying? It's like, put yourself in his shoes then. See how you like it.
And that's what they're trying to do by writing the character. Let the audience member be in that character's shoes for the moment, and feel what that character is feeling. that weight that's on the shoulders of that character.
Oh, exactly. I mean, think about it. And the thing that also that many of them don't believe that is true. Many of them don't think that they would die, so they start going in with their, gung ho, typical MMO. I'll just respawn. It's like, oh, I didn't respawn, type of thing. So, and that's, that's the part of it. And the people who are in there that can't handle it, what's going on in there and succumb to it. Yeah, I mean, what would you do in that type of situation? Honestly, I mean, I'd do horrible. I'd probably be one of the first ones to go.
I mean,
stab me in the back.
Think about those who have fought in, any war. Pick a war, and how many weren't able to handle the pressure as they're being shot at, whether it be by, bullets, whether it be by arrows, whatever the weapon of choice was during that particular war. How many panicked?
No. More than you can ever imagine.
Yeah.
But is there anything else you guys want to say before I show the box office numbers for this weekend?
Oh, box office! Yay.
All right. I'll go ahead and...
In a Sword Art Online thing, I would never trust Cash because, just like he does in Helldivers, I'll be the first one gone.
Good. You shot me in that game too.
Let's go ahead and get to the weekend box office. But before we get to the weekend box office, I do want to give everybody a little hint of what is on that list in the top 10 for this weekend.
The cat video? Cat videos are back. Yay!
No. And I can't play much of this.
Okay.
All right. Go Ninja, go.
That's right.
Ice, baby.
All right. That's the transition video, not the normal one. But for this weekend, suffering a 37.2% drop from last weekend's opening, 60 plus million is Hoppers, and Hoppers only brought in 28.5 million this weekend domestically.
Wow.
But still made the number one.
Still made the number one because it has
64,
a weak competition.
Yep.
Let's see. Okay, well, it may actually make its money back, but the budget was like 150. So
yeah, but we don't know what the marketing budget was.
Right. Yep.
There's a whole lot of actors in there, and then even if that's the case, it's very weak. It's not what they want.
Right. Not for a Pixar movie, especially when something like Inside Out 2 made all that money.
DJ says, still don't know why we care about this office which sells boxes. Hey, everybody needs a box to ship something in, DJ, or store something in.
Yeah, DJ, come on, man.
Yeah.
Cats love boxes, which reminds me of Cat Video Fest 2025.
Are you going to have a sign, Baron? Where is Cat Fest Video?
I still want to get a T-shirt. I don't know if they still have those available.
Oh, man.
They might.
Yeah. Well, they did. I just don't know if they still have them available. I just said I missed it.
I know what you mean, Lady Miss. Go Ninja, go Ninja, go. I get it. But yes, got Hoppers as the number one movie with 28.5 million domestically. Already showed the international take. Reminders of Him in its first week. Well, reminders of Him will be anybody trying to remember the movie being out in theaters, as there you see its domestic total of only 18.2 million domestically, 9.9 million internationally, which brings it to 28.2. And Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I
What?
see that. Thank you for highlighting that StreamYard. Thank you. Lady Mist with a $2 super sticker. You didn't have to do this, Lady Mist.
Lady Miss. Woohoo.
It says Shiba Inu, farting hearts.
Farty hardy. But you take a look at the description. It's like, yeah, that's really grabbed me. I really want to see this movie.
Yeah, but Lady Mist with a $2 super sticker. Thank you very much, Lady Mist. I do greatly appreciate it. And I'm gonna play something different. I'm gonna play something
What?
something for you. Let's see.
Oh, did you make something special for her? Cool.
Not yet. Not yet.
You should.
Let's see. Let's see what. Yeah. I probably should make a new one just for her, but no, because that doesn't work. No, that one doesn't work. But just in case you ever want to know, Lady Mist, what you're probably thinking about us some of the times is when we're rambling and just running our mouths is
Very interesting, but stupid.
Artie
Yeah.
Johnson, rest your soul.
yes, very interesting, but stupid. But I'll make one specifically for Lady Mist. I gotta make sure it involves dragons.
What do you mean? Don't say anything. What? I'm behaving. Better behave the cash today.
Yeah, surprisingly, you
Yeah.
are better behaved.
Yeah, I'm surprised too. It's amazing.
It's called pain.
It's amazing that he's no.
And Lady Mist says that would make it a non-PG movie. Yeah, it would. But Lady Mist, seriously, thank you for that $2 super sticker. Really do appreciate it. You're always here. You're always very supportive. Even when you hear me going through my rants during a game and I'm getting frustrated and I'm cursing like a sailor, you're still here. And I do appreciate that.
Well, who wants to miss the fun?
All right. I don't know. I don't know, Baron. I really don't.
When you're cussing and swearing and all that stuff, and about to blow a gasket, that's when it's fun watching it. By the way, still playing? Still playing streaming video?
Yes, Baron. I'm still playing. Yes, I did say it like that night I was playing Arkham Knight.
No, you didn't say it like that.
But I was already
stealth.
I was already getting frustrated with that particular level, and
Mike's capable of stealth. I've seen it. So.
yeah, you saw this past
After
Friday with
all-
Resident Evil Reckoning. I'm
I've
not
seen
done. The browser's just deciding. Nah, I don't want to work right now. So hold on a second, ladies and gentlemen.
Dun, dun, dun.
I don't know why this browser is doing this.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun,
Yeah,
dun, dun.
I'm not going to get any response. So give me a second. I'll be right back. Baron, you have the con.
Dun,
Oh.
dun, dun.
Hi, everybody. I don't know what I'm doing here, but I'm doing it here. Me and Cash.
Because my
taken-
my browser, which is a Chrome-based
I know.
browser, is deciding to act like a piece of
I know, but I'm just trying to do a little shtick here for the people. No, take care of your problem, man. Well, Cash and I will do non-our things here.
Oh, our things.
I find that hard to believe. I'll be back.
Yo ho, Pop Talk's life for me.
Remember,
Right,
DM me later if you guys need some advice on piracy. I mean, what?
Huh? What?
Oh gosh!
Oh,
I'm kidding.
Sorry.
Yeah,
I'm leaving you guys in the not so capable hands of Bear to Cash for a few moments. I'll be right back.
I just heard that ding notification from YouTube when you said that, man. Come on, man.
Yo ho,
Oh,
yo ho,
yo, ho,
pirates
pop.
life for me, but pop.
Okay, I was gonna go Pop Talks like, but yeah, it's the same
Pop
thing.
Talk, yeah.
Oh, yeah. So
But
yeah, you got this here.
yeah, there hasn't been. The one thing that I'm hoping for actually is that we actually finally get some more quality Star Wars games. There's a lot of there's a lot of stuff out there that, and I find it interesting. A lot of this older stuff is coming back. Why is it coming back? I wonder. Could it be because a lot of this new stuff isn't all that great?
I think they realize it. It's not drawing anything in, and
So let's do some more collections. And I'm not against that, but yeah.
Well, I think they're realizing that the Disney. I mean, it'll be like I said. It's going to be interesting to see what happens when Mando and Snot Gurgle come out. You know, the little Mucilix thing with yours. I mean, to be honest with you, and I'm not trying to be mean. I'm not trying to be snarky. I'm not trying to be anything like that. But I don't think it's going to grab people. I think this is going to be kind of that straw because they relied on the Grogu milk machine, and they've basically drained it. How long have we had since we had anything from those guys?
Well, I mean, even like I found out from my brother the other day, Dodger Stadium is doing a Grogu night and stuff because, you know, it's merchandise. So they're like, oh, we can sell cutesy little. I get it. Good. I mean, merchandise is obviously should be important to this stuff, but that's merchandising. Yeah. Yep.
Mando and Grogu, the flamethrower. Ah!
You know, even in that trailer, I see, oh, look, Pedro Pascal has to take off his helmet again.
You know, Google had to make a big deal about that.
Of course.
Google had to make a big deal about that. It's like, you know, it's revealed that he's going to be showing his face. It's like, it's in the trailer, Google. What
the whole thing is of the code of the Mandalorians is that you're not ever supposed to take off your helmet. It's disrespectful. Right.
Well, only the one group as that came.
Okay.
In.
Okay.
There was never really an official thing on that, but it was just always cool because he had, you know, Boba Fett. You never showed him because, well, you know, it's that mystery. Right. But of course, when they did the Mando series, they came up with the one where they don't take it off because in the animated, and of course, it came over to the live action. You had the others that didn't mind taking their helmets off. You know,
right?
Katie Sackhoff's character, amongst others. So, you know, and at least they're going with the fact that there's different factions within the Mandos, but yeah, there was never anything said about, you know, not wearing it. It's just the fact that we never saw Boba, and we should never have seen Boba's face. Now, you know, that is Lucas's fault. Because of Attack of the Clones, and of course,
yeah, I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world, but yeah, I understand. I get this whole thing about the mystery of this. It's funny talking about all that stuff, you know, who shot first and these things and the metachlorians. I'm like, you know, that didn't bother me. I was fine with them explaining that, but I understand with purists that they want that mystery, and you took that away from us, Lucas. I said, well, sometimes I agree with that, sometimes I don't. So it depends.
Well, I think the big one with Boba, it was a bit of, because, you know, Boba Fett was, you know, that good, the bad, and the ugly type character, you know.
Right.
And just like, you know, Blondie, you know, you never knew knew his name, so you know, it's just. Why? You know, we like mysteries. As much as we bitch and moan about how we want to, quote unquote, see somebody's face or whatever, deep down we don't want it because we love that mystery aspect. Just like you never take Dredd's helmet off.
Right. Same with you never show the face of Master Chief. So yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
Yep. And they broke that rule in the
They
Halo
did.
series.
they did,
Yep.
and it doesn't matter that was connected to the games or not, which it wasn't connected to the games, but it's still disrespectful to the character. And other people are, oh, it doesn't matter, and even the actor attacking fans for that is just outrageous.
Yeah.
Well, because he's a twat waffle.
Right.
But getting back to the weekend box office, we've already talked about poppers and reminders of him and their box office take. Well, Undertone also came out this weekend, just like reminders of him. And as you can see, it made $9.3 million domestically here at home, and that's all it's made.
You know, I think this is one of the problems. Let's do a movie about podcasting.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, really? You know?
Hey, let's do a movie about Pacific414 Pop Talk. Let's not.
Actually, I'm for that. Can you imagine the big battle between me and Cash?
Right.
And the rumored Pacific414 Pop Talk movie still has not been made because Mike Pacific414 still won't approve it.
I mean,
here
you've just got to find enough interesting substance to want to do any kind of movie about something, especially things like podcasting. I mean, you can, but there's got to be a lot of substance there. So,
well, I mean, but you don't want to take away this a potential Pop Talk 414 movie, because this will finally be the role that Ben Affleck can play Cash. He goes, I've always wanted to have a role to play
we
Cash.
don't even know if that picture we've supposedly seen of Cash is actually Cash.
oh boy,
I don't think it is.
These jackasses here. Of course, it's
Never
me.
seen his
Oh,
face.
oh,
No,
oh!
never seen your face, man.
So he skips Goobers and goes straight to Jackasses. I see how it is.
Mm-hmm. I don't
Yes,
even know Cash
that
anymore.
picture's real. Yes,
Uh-huh.
I have no reason to put a
Yeah,
fake
yeah,
picture.
yes. This picture, everybody, is
Yeah.
real.
No,
It's
this
Cash.
is not real. This is just
That's
just
that's
a AI
that's
picture
what
I
you're
had.
saying. That's what you're saying. See
I'm saying
how
other
the information
picture,
can be
yes.
twisted. See how quickly
Yes.
the information can be twisted. And
Sure.
but Scream 7 in its third week of release only managed 8.3 million this weekend. Yeah. And it's only made 106 domestically and 70 million internationally for this total down here. That doesn't seem good, but what do I know? Let's find out its budget. See if it's going to make anything back.
$35 sells that.
Baron, if you can find a way to make a movie for that amount of money nowadays and have it be successful, more power to you.
Cat Video Fest 2025.
That's not Cat Video Fest 2025. You make it yourself.
Well, yeah, but $35, you got the hit movie. I mean, how long was in the
Now, this might be making some money back. I mean, granted, this was just the budget.
Oh, 45?
It doesn't say anything about the marketing budget, but it might be making some money back for Paramount. Which, if the Ellisons are happy with that, they're happy with that. I did see a rumor over the weekend that supposedly, I don't know if it's true, but James Gunn didn't meet with David Ellison. But who knows? Who knows? But Goat, this movie keeps on going.
Yeah.
So that's good for a kids' film.
Especially one about a goat.
Mm-hmm. The Bride, the worst looking movie of this particular century.
Remember when they
my
had
opinion.
the Bride? Yeah, what was it, in the 80s? They did a Bride with Ray Don. Was it Ray Don Chung? No, John. I can't remember. Yeah, but they. I think they had Sting in it.
Well, you put Stain in it. No wonder it's going to stink.
Don't
yeah.
stand so. Don't stand so. That's right.
Christian Bale. Yeah. Yeah, this is a flop. A
The
big
Bride.
flop. Yeah. And of course, Kiki's Delivery Service re-release.
We don't see the screen, Mike.
I'm sorry. My bad. I was trying to save your eyes from The Bride. Come on.
No, I
There.
wanted to see it.
There.
Kiki's
Fine.
Delivery
Fine.
Service.
Yeah. That was
Re-released?
re-released.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't even know it was released before.
Yeah, it was. Okay. Here you go. Here you go. I was trying to save your guys' eyes. It's not the
I
first
just
time
wanna-
on Pop Talk I've tried to save you guys, and you insisted on seeing it. And
Interesting. The international kind of creeped up.
it
Wasn't it
kind of
before?
creeped up. It was low last weekend, but
Yeah, it was below our domestic, and it looks like England or Europe and the rest of the places are starting to get their masochism in.
yeah. Well, don't worry. I've got 162 games of Cub games coming up. That's my masochism right there.
Mm.
But yes, that was a Bride, and of course, getting back to Kiki's Delivery Service, 1.6 million, but only domestically. We'll see what happens if it's released internationally. I bet internationally, it'll go very well.
Well, will on a re-release though?
Possibly. There's always that possibility. Wuthering Heights, I mean, it's made money.
Yeah,
People have gone to see it.
there's no doubt about that.
No. And of course, it's out for this week from the 13th to the 19th for its 35th anniversary. Go Ninja, go Ninja, go. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2, The Secret of the Ooze. Honestly, I didn't think it would be on the top 10.
What a pleasant surprise, huh?
And when I went and saw it yesterday, it was just me and two other people.
Yeah, it's still making some
Yeah.
money. Go figure. Oh wait, that's right. It's a quality movie. Oh my god.
It's a quality movie. And of course, before the movie, it has an interview with co-creator Kevin Eastman talking about how the original one-issue comic was supposed to be one and done, but because of its popularity, they started expanding the lore and the background of the Turtles, and they actually did have a Secret of the Ooze storyline. And of course, how Kevin Eastman and Peter Laird had input for the cartoon series, of course, for both Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 1, 2, and 3 live action. And how the story for this movie came about, but also in between that interview segment, they had a live action piece of The Last Ronin, since that's one of the newest things that they've done for Ninja Turtles, and it was actually somebody in the costume as the mysterious Last Ronin. It wasn't CGI. It was definitely somebody in a costume.
Old school, gotta love it.
Yeah.
That's all been ruined, unfortunately, and it's just like,
But yeah, good to see that the Turtles can still bring in some money, even for a 35-year-old movie.
Wow. Look what is asked for competition,
It's not much.
Right.
But the last of the top 10 is Crime 101, and that made 1.1 million over the weekend, and it has a complete total of 66 million worldwide. Yeah. But how sad is it that I'm more interested in some of the movies that are getting re-releases than I am of new movies? I mean, Ben-Hur's coming back to theaters very soon.
nice.
Ooh.
Yeah. Silence of the Lambs coming back to theaters very soon.
People are already starting to attack that movie again, of course. Assholes.
Whatever.
Yep.
And then you have the BMX movie Rad coming back to
Hmm.
theaters.
Rad, good grief.
Yeah.
Okay.
And in
I've never watched
November,
that, but I know of it. Yeah.
V for Vendetta is coming back to theaters.
Oh, V for Vendetta. Natalie Portman's horrible British accent. Very good film, though. Overall, very good.
I've actually never seen it, so I do want to.
I've never seen it either.
Really? It's very good.
No, I wasn't that impressed with the comic. I started collecting the
Oh,
series, the mini series that was out there, and I don't know. I think I got further along with the comics than I thought I did, but I just lost interest in it. It was at least the comic part of it was just Alan Moore just being really off the wall. Yeah, it's just okay, whatever, Alan. But I never saw the movie, so because of it, maybe I need to. I don't know. I'm just surprised that'd be one of the movies that they would bring back, into a theater,
Well, I mean, it did well when it came out 20 years ago.
20 years ago, wow.
Yeah, it's
Natalie Portman
interesting.
bald.
These re-releases are coming out. Of course, it's an anniversary too, and I get that, but it's just funny. I mean, this stuff is going to continue to make money because people love this stuff, and it's well made, and that's just how it is. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you got the Cult of Moore.
I mean, I told you, Baron, that last month my theater had only one showing of Forbidden Planet, and it was at a bad time. It's like, if you had it at an earlier time, I would have been right there.
Well, that's just it. Yeah, it's like, come on.
So that must have made a little bit of money, though, I would think, but
I don't know.
Depends on how many theaters are actually showing it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Well, that's why I think like a lot of these, there's certain movies and so on, especially about what was that one about. There's been some hot topics there, and they just like, oh, well, we can't talk about that, and it's like, oh, really? And these movies should be released in all theaters and so on. But
here's the thing: there's going to be a movie. I mean, there's Ben-Hur coming back on the 29th.
Mm-hmm.
Great movie.
I've actually never watched it all the way through. That's one I would love to experience in the theaters.
Yeah, the book written by a Civil War general.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to that new Mario film. So
that's coming out.
I like the first one.
of April.
I thought it was really good. I really thought it was unfair that there was people, including WCCF Tech. They were one of the big ones that I remember reading. They were like, "Oh, are you giving this a lower score because it didn't have a certain agenda that you wanted?" And I wouldn't be surprised if it did or didn't, because that's how these people are. If it doesn't have a certain agenda, we're going to lower it. People are like,
You know what I want? I just want to go to a movie and be entertained.
Yep. That's the whole thing. I mean,
what's wrong
even,
with
we're going to, after all these years, we're going to get a live action Zelda movie. And they're like, look, we know our fan base. Nintendo can have their problems, but we know our fan base, and we're not going to play these games. So we're not going to play identity politics or whatever. We're going to make Zelda the way that we feel Zelda's should be made, and we're going to make Link the way Link should be made.
So no Zeldas with tallywhackers. Huh?
No,
Baron.
Oh man, Baron's.
They were wanting that so bad, weren't they?
Certain people did, unfortunately, yes.
Well, yeah. Well, the vocal moronicy minority. Yeah.
Yep. They wanted that Hunter Schafer because this person looks so much like Zelda, but
yeah. I didn't know Zelda had such a prominent Adam's apple.
And Anonymous says he's going to see Project Hail Mary next week.
Okay.
Well, let us know what you think of it.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was that Housewives movie he saw with
Housewives.
or whatever it was called. Girl, I don't know.
It was. You were right. You were right.
The
Housewives.
The Housewives of Sydney Sweeney.
Yeah, it's like let's fluff those pillows before bedtime.
Yeah, that's a big hit for her. So
It is.
good for her. Yeah.
I still want to watch that movie Christie, where she played Christy
Oh.
Martin.
Oh yeah, I
Mhm.
heard a lot of bad things about that, but it might still sound good.
I still want to judge it for myself.
You should. Man.
It's like, yeah,
Hey,
I
yo,
heard a lot of
hey.
bad things about it.
Hey, I heard a lot of bad things about it.
Yeah, but guys, you see what's on the list. You know, you can go
Well,
to the movies and watch
it's-
Cliffhanger. You know,
It's right, man. Hey, cliffhanger. Yeah, the person who did it like blamed Sydney Sweeney for that movie and stuff. It's so crazy.
yeah.
The original Christie, yeah. You ruined this movie. You did this, and then what's really funny is people play these games. They're like, "Well, see, the conservatives don't come out and see Sydney Sweeney." It's like, look, conservatives and other people, just because somebody's supposed to be on their side or whatever the aisle doesn't mean that they're going to go see the movie if they don't think it looks that good. I know, shocking.
You know what? Because what Hollywood has released in this decade alone
Yes.
hasn't been all that interesting.
No.
People aren't going to
No.
the theaters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you going to be happy, by the way, Mike, if Sinners wins Best Picture this year?
Doesn't make a difference to me. I enjoyed the movie for what it was.
Mm-hmm.
Do I think it's actually Best Picture quality? No.
Mm-hmm.
I agree. I mean, it's a good film, but I wouldn't put it in that category, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it's very interesting how you guys feel about that and how Sindel and Spock and some other people feel about it. Yeah.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I had my issues with it, but some issues with it.
Excuse me.
Mm-hmm.
I think just like what we watched tonight with Unforgiven, the Best Picture category should be reserved for movies that are compelling, thought-provoking,
Agreed.
Right.
Yes.
deep in some cases, well-developed characters, and give you a sense like, yeah, this movie was worth seeing.
Yep.
Now, I didn't think I wasted my money on Sinners. I enjoyed it. That's why I wanted to show it last year for a watch party, and I did. But I don't think it's Best Picture.
No.
Yeah.
There were some issues I had with it. I think certain things could have been done differently, but guess what? I wasn't the director.
Right.
Yeah. Writer, producer, all those good things.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, you look at it, this list alone, and I don't see anything that jumps out at me that makes me go, I want to see it. Yeah. Will they go see Super Mario Brothers?
Yes.
Maybe.
Right.
Maybe. I'm still not sure if I want to go see it. I enjoyed the first one.
But it's me.
That's the other stuff about a lot of these movies nowadays. It's just like, do I really want to see this? And then some movies that even from a director you like and stuff, and they go crazy with it and not a good direction. You're just like, yeah, of course, this fits the narrative of the Oscars or whatever, and you just roll your eyes. But there's just a lot of movies nowadays that I'm just like, do I want to see that? Not really. I don't really know about it, or you just don't care enough about it, or whatever. And then, of course, the poor marketing. We go back to Transformers 1, other films. Still, there's poor marketing out there for this stuff, and they need to push these things more.
And I'll be honest, based on the trailer, I don't think it's going to be a bad movie. Based on the trailer, I just don't know that I necessarily have to go see it while it's out in theaters.
Exactly. Right.
Well, okay. Let's take a time travel here.
Oh well, if you want to take some time travel there, I'll just play the appropriate clip here.
My calculations are correct. When this baby hits 88 miles per hour, you're gonna see some serious shit.
I want to do that Wayne's World thing, but
I'll just have to get that clip.
Yep. When you were saying about that's like, what, you got that clip? And it's like, no, okay. But honestly, it was kind of that way back in the 1980s, right? Obviously, even then, movies were cheaper, not just dollar wise, but we're talking about just in general. They weren't like what we call that percentages, the inflation, stuff like that. Where if you take the percentiles, it's like, it costs a little bit of money, but definitely not that inflated. So, but obviously you couldn't necessarily always go to the movies. So it was almost a pick and choose. It's like, oh yeah, we got to see Gremlins. Oh yeah, we got to see Back to the Future. See, I did that for you, Mike. We got to see the Star Trek films when it comes out. Things like that. I mean, then
You got to go see Jaws for its 50th anniversary last year.
Yeah, but this is bad. Well, we did, but you didn't necessarily have that in the '80s per se. So as you were going through that, it's like, okay, I can wait the 6 months or so for it to come out on cable. So that was in some ways, in a sense, the streaming service of its day. So you did split the thing up, but the thing is there were movies you still wanted to see in the theater.
Excuse me.
And knowing that you couldn't necessarily do that because you couldn't budget out all these films, man, and how many good films they were. It's like, okay, we do have, we got HBO. Okay, we got Showtime. Okay, we got Skinamax or the movie channel. It doesn't matter.
Well, that's what we called it back then, Cash.
I know.
Yeah.
Joke.
Yeah.
It's funny. To
yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I know.
Yeah, Lady Chatterley's Lover and all those great classics. But when it came down to it, it's like, okay, it was a pick and choose. The only thing is now everything is basically going to the streaming, and there's nobody that wants to go to the theater because there's nothing worth seeing in the theater. Give us something worth seeing in the theater, we'll go to the theater. Lower the prices a little bit so we can afford it. Instead of, we're not making enough. I know what we'll do. We'll raise the prices even more. Why is there less people coming?
Right.
But I also want to say something else. I think Fandango, not once but twice, dropped the ball with Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2, The Secret of the Use, by not having some sort of special merchandise for the theaters to sell.
Absolutely, man. It's just, that was smart with Dune and stuff, other things. I get that. It's just, it should all fit. But they just, back in the day, I mean, that's why, I will always say this, as kids and even going into our teens and whatever, we were spoiled with a lot of great entertainment. There was still stuff out there, of course, it was like, it's not that good, but there was so much stuff that you're like, you know what? I really enjoyed this, or wow, this was actually compelling, and so on. You see a lot of that nowadays. I mean, even stuff like K-pop Demon Hunters, which has got really popular. I thought it's a good story. It was nice that it wasn't some stupid lecture about something, but I don't think it was the most amazing creative thing ever made.
No, but there are people who did think it was the most amazing creative,
and there's nothing wrong
ever made, and that's fine if it met their entertainment value.
Exactly.
Then that's what matters. It's like, we asked Jamie what she thought about Snow White.
Yes.
And she gave us her honest opinion about Snow White, and there were other movies that she liked.
So how do you think Snow White's going to do tonight on the Oscars?
Surprisingly, they sometimes have standards, Baron. Sometimes.
So you get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Oh, I'm not finished yet.
Now comes the part where we throw our heads back and laugh. Ready?
Ready!
I'm sure it deserves like 10,000 Razzie Awards, but even like the Razzies can even be political, which is so stupid.
Yeah.
All these award shows are political
It's
now.
so dumb, man. I mean, when we watch the Game Awards, we watch this stuff used to be so much more entertaining.
High guard. Cash, high guard.
Oh man, dude, just it's really amazing to me. But yeah, K-pop Demon Hunters actually did win Best Animated Film this year. So,
and what did Superman do? I'm waiting.
I don't know if Superman's up for anything actually.
How about no?
I'm shocked. I'm just absolutely shocked.
Yeah. I want to see if Skydance and Paramount are going to be smart about some of this stuff. Get rid of Kurtzman, get rid of Gunn. That's just how I feel. Other people are like, no, Gunn's the guy, man. I'm like,
Here's what needs to happen. I agree with you. Get rid of Kurtzman.
Mm-hmm.
Once you get rid of Kurtzman and crew, nobody associated with current Trek should remain behind. Once
No.
you get rid of them, you let Star Trek rest.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
You let it rest for 10, 15 years.
Sure. Why not? Yeah.
And then you come back with something new, something fresh. I know Paramount Skydance isn't going to do that. They do want to make a new Star Trek movie. They do want to make a new Star Trek series. At least that's what they were talking about once they acquired Paramount. And that's David Ellison and Skydance. But you need to give the fans a respite from the current crap.
Yes. I do. I mean,
whether you agree with me or disagree with me, the current state of Star Trek is absolute crap.
It's not good, because even like people like IGN who defend this stuff, that's why it's so funny. That's why people will post things to me. It's like IGN didn't even like this. Like The Bride, for example, they didn't like this. So it's like, doesn't this tick their boxes and stuff? So if they don't like it, then there's even more of a problem with the entertainment.
Yeah. and also, did you guys hear the announcement about Firefly?
Yes.
Which has people disappointed.
Yes, it's going to be
it's going to be an animated series.
Yes.
It's not going to be live action again.
No.
Well, it's going to be kind of hard because Ron Glass has passed away. Everyone's gotten so much older on that show. I mean,
hey, what's up?
I mean,
John,
if they do, hey John, how you doing, buddy?
Good to see you, man.
I mean, if they do it like they did with Babylon 5, it should be no problem.
Sure, I agree. Definitely.
Yeah, the Road Home is a perfect example of how you can take a live action series and make a movie, in that case, for Babylon 5, and have it still be respectful to what came before. But also you have to remember that J. Michael Straczynski had his hand in the cookie jar for that one.
It could be probably
Joss Whedon,
yes.
As far as I know, isn't going to have his hand in the cookie jar for this.
No, he's
and
not.
I don't want his hand in the cookie jar. I want to make that perfectly clear.
Yeah, he's really caused himself a lot of problems, and I've liked a lot of his vision over the years. But he's
gone full twat waffle.
Yes, he has. The final straw probably was stuff that went on Justice League, but I won't blame him completely for that. It's like, well, maybe just take a break from it. And especially if you guys don't like the direction, that's the other thing. They always want to play this victim card, but it's like, guys, why don't we just take a break from this? And this is not going the way we want. So let's just wait for Snyder to come back and fix it. And so, of course, you got the Snyder cut, but Snyder is not exactly a nice person either. So, we've seen this even on stream with him, stuff that he did with people that supported the Snyder cut. So, it's just really ridiculous, these things. So no, I don't think Joss Whedon should be obviously involved in this.
And it's going to be a 2D animated series, Street Rock. Here's some information on it from CBR. I could read the article too if you guys want.
I don't know. Cliff Notes is good.
Yeah, it's okay.
All right, I'll just read their Cliff Notes.
Okay.
This way you guys don't have to hear me go through the whole freaking article. That's if they even have Cliff Notes. If they don't have Cliff Notes, well, guess what?
Yeah, go ahead. Rock it.
All right.
Then I got something to share.
All right. So let me go ahead and bring this up. Yeah, I have the one and only season of Firefly DVD in my collection. All right, so this is by Jeremy Dick. I'm not making that up. You can see it right there in front of your faces. Posted just today. And it says actor, Nathan Fillion recently teased that major news was coming for Firefly fans. And he wasn't kidding. He has now revealed that a revival series is officially happening, but with one big change. Fillion officially dropped the bombshell announcement this weekend at AwesomeCon per deadline. He revealed that a new Firefly series is in advanced development and it's going to be animated. Mark Guggenheim, Arrow, and Tara Butters, Reaper, are set to serve as showrunners. Though original series creator Josh Whedon will not be involved, a first look at the characters as they will appear in the animated Firefly series was also unveiled, and it can be viewed below. And that's what you're seeing here. And I'm sorry, I said
Holy
2D. No, this looks more 3D.
Yep.
Yeah. Holy
It
cow,
looks
that
nice.
looks good.
It looks nice. Yeah.
That looks really good.
Mm-hmm.
Original cast members return for the new Firefly. It says, though it's making the switch from live action to animation, it will feature most of the original cast members reprising their roles, including Fillion, Malcolm Mal Reynolds, Alan Tudyk as Hoban Washburn, Gina Torres as Zoe Allen Washburn, Jules Strait as Kay Lee Fry, Morena Barakin. Oh gosh, she's a beautiful lady. She is.
Yes.
I know.
She's on that Sheriff Country show on CBS. Yeah. I haven't really watched it, but clips pop up all the time.
Anara Sarah and Shaw Mar as Simon Tam, Summer Glau. Gosh, another beautiful woman. River Tam and Adam Baldwin and Jane Cobb. Sadly, Ron Glass, Daryl Book, passed away in 2016 at the age of 71.
Yeah, another quality actor. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The dedication of Firefly fans has kept this 25-year-old show relevant. Clearly, the return of Firefly is something the fans want. Well, Fox was stupid to cancel it after one season.
Yeah, it was dumb.
More importantly, you were going to say something, Baron?
Oh, yeah. Well, that's because the first episode that they showed was not the pilot movie. It was somewhere in between. And it's like, okay, what the hell's going on here? So nobody knew what the hell was going on. So what does that do? It turns away your viewers. It's like, no, you start off with the first episode.
Right.
They need to know what's going on, you morons.
Yes.
But they say it's something that the fans deserve. Fillion noted in a statement. The animated series will be set between the events of the original TV show from 2002 and its 2005 sequel film, Serenity, which is a very good film.
I got that, actually.
I read it. I never bought it. I don't know why.
It was given to me by my former wife.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
The original, The original Firefly, set in the year 2517, followed a renegade crew of the spaceship called the Serenity as they traveled the galaxy, taking odd jobs, sometimes on the wrong side of the law. They are led by Captain Reynolds, a former soldier who fought in the Unification War against the Alliance, the central government that controls the wealthy core planets. Fans have waited over 2 decades. That's where a lot of fans recognize Nathan Fillion from. Yes, he's become a very successful actor since then, but
yes.
Firefly debuted on Fox in 2002, but it was axed after just 14 episodes as the show failed to become an instant hit in the ratings. Well, Baron just made mention as to why.
Fox being stupid.
Well, it wasn't the first time Fox was stupid. They've canceled many shows because they were stupid. They canceled Family Guy, if you remember.
NBC's done things too. CBS has done stuff as well.
Yeah,
they
but
make-
Fox was supposed to be different. That's the thing, Cass.
right.
They're
But they
going to be
weren't.
the anti-network.
Right. Yes.
And it says it went on to become a cult classic, and fans demanded a revival, hoping to save the series. This led to the release of the one-off sequel film Serenity in 2005, allowing the Firefly team to wrap up some of the show's unresolved storylines. Even so, many fans have continued to call for more from Firefly in the years since. Yes, because they liked it. And having that one season, you could see the potential where the series could have gone had Fox not been such dingbats.
Yes.
Mhm.
Yep.
Well,
It's. I mean, even shows that got like 2 seasons, like they deserve more. Or even shows like The Unit on CBS. It's like, oh, it's just too expensive now to make it anymore. It's like, come on.
They don't want to put in the effort to even make 26 episodes per season anymore.
Right. Good
You either
point.
got 8 episodes or 10
That's
episodes,
right. Yep.
maybe 12 episodes if you're lucky.
Yep.
But to get the full 24, 26 episode
Yeah.
season like we used to have,
Mm-hmm.
you don't get it.
Yep. I mean, you just you get the streaming services like, oh, because you don't have any commercials and you have this, like, oh, please, you guys could do at least 15, 20 episodes, maybe at least 15 of something. The second season of Fallout, 8 episodes. Second season of One Piece, 8 episodes. It's just,
That's why I have more of a connection with characters from previous Star Trek series than I do to any of the characters from the new series. And the writing's also part of it. It's because we were given 26, sometimes 29 in the case of the first season of the original series, episodes per season, and we got to know the characters.
Well, you don't like the captain curling up like a cat in the captain's chair?
No, I find that disrespectful.
it is.
Yeah, I do too.
You're in a command position. You need to show the chair respect. You need to prove to that bridge crew and the rest of the crew that you are the person in charge.
Yep.
And
They don't understand.
should things go south quickly, that you can act as a captain should.
Yeah, and I think we've seen that that's not the case.
Yeah. It says, as far as Firefly is concerned, recently the show was getting a lot of renewal attention thanks to curious videos that had been popping up on social media. They featured Fillion reuniting with several Firefly co-stars, hinting that a major announcement was on the horizon. This also sparked the rise of Firefly on video on demand charts, as it is now known the tease delivered, as fans are finally getting a new TV show set in the world of Firefly. A release date has not been revealed for the animated Firefly series, but they're coming back, folks.
Mm-hmm.
May not be the form that we want, but we're getting something.
Well, nothing wrong with animated, that's for sure.
No,
I mean, if it's done right, animation is great. In some ways, you can do more things you could do live action without having to rely on cheap gimmickry, and you just do it with art.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. And Lady Miss says that YouTube kicked her out 3 times.
Yeah.
What the heck?
I don't know. Dang it, YouTube.
But I'll give this a chance. If it turns out to be good, then there's going to be continual watches from me, because my barometer for any series anymore is 3 episodes, considering how short the seasons are anymore. I figure by the 3rd episode, I should know if I'm going to continue with the series or not. It's not like before where a new Star Trek series would premiere and I'd say, okay, I'm going to give it till season 3. By season 3, you should know the characters well enough and know where the story of the show is going.
Mm-hmm.
That was my test. But I'll give this a shot, and if it's good, I'll let you all know what I think about it. And if it's bad, you'll hear my grumblings.
Yeah, you know, in a heartbeat, he would let us know. If he doesn't like it,
It stinks.
Yeah, again, it'd probably be more like this.
Do you see what happens, Larry, when you fuck a stranger in the ass?
I'm not worried that somebody else is doing it to him, as long as they have the love and respect for the universe. It should turn out okay.
Yeah, it should.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, this Firefly thing, there's already, of course, articles starting to come out about like, oh, it's these woke writers and stuff. And I'm like, I don't know. I'd hope not.
I don't know. It's still one of those things. I want to wait before I say anything.
That's right.
Well,
I don't think Nathan Fillion would allow something like that anyways. I mean, the whole thing is that the way this show has always been built is it's politically incorrect. Definitely. There's nothing.
But the thing is Whedon is woke as fuck. So, I mean, you know, honestly, it's like,
Well,
and look what,
especially when it came out, I'm a male feminist. It's like, okay. It's just the way,
yeah, and then we find out later it's because he was sexually harassing women. But that's beside the point. But the thing is it, you know, even though he delivered a good product. So
you can't deny that.
All these people, right? So I mean, if you have these quote unquote woke writers or whatever, I don't care if they're woke or not. What's their talent and can they do the job?
That's right.
And,
if they keep their politics away, that's the whole thing. I agree. You know,
right? Like I said, all the blacklisted, all these blacklisted writers that went over to England and wrote, great shows like Sir Lancelot and Robin Hood with Richard Green and stuff like that. They're great writers, but and it was entertaining to watch. But the thing is they were avowed communists. It was no joke, no nothing, no hyperbole or anything like that. They were dying-of-old communists that couldn't get jobs here because of it. But they were great writers. Boom. That's why those shows were so popular.
Mm-hmm.
So, keep the garbage out and let's just have some entertainment.
That's all I want is entertainment.
Right.
To be entertained 100%.
Entertain me. I want entertainment. Entertain me.
But before we get out of here, gentlemen, is there anything else you want to say, or
yes,
anything that you want to promote?
I do. Happy days are alive for true, real Doctor Who fans and the eternal vigil that we've had. They found two of the lost episodes of Doctor Who. One of the many that were disappeared and thought destroyed. And this has been the first one, I don't know in how many years. It is the first 2 episodes of the Dalek Master Plan, which was the 3rd season William Hartnell story. And it was also until Trial of a Time Lord, which I have a hard time counting that as a one story because there's 4 of them put together. But it was the longest Doctor Who until then serial at 12 episodes, 13 if you want to count the Dalek, the Dalek that lone one. What was that? The name of that one? I can't remember. Had different little names, but interlude, Dalek interlude, stuff like that. But yes, they found 2 more episodes of Doctor Who, and of course, to that huge classic serial that the BBC thought, hey, let's just destroy these. No one will want to watch it. They're black and white. Yeah.
And Tree Rock says, Mike entertains me 100% with his game rants. I mean, gameplay. Well, they start off as gameplay, and then eventually something happens, and I start getting into a rant.
Yeah, but you don't want to be.
It was like not this past Friday, but a week ago Friday. Barrett, you've got Cash watching me, and he's hearing me say it, and I can hear myself say it because Cash is in the VC with me, and I'm going, "This fucking bullshit."
Yeah.
Hey, Pacific, what's your favorite word when you're playing a game? This is fucking bullshit.
Bullshit. It's
fucking bullshit. This is fucking bullshit. This is fucking bullshit. Yeah, it's great.
Oh, and one besides also for being the longest run of Doctor Who, it had Jean Martian, who as an actress appeared 3 times in Doctor Who, but it was also the first appearance of Nicholas Courtney, who would later go on to play the Brigadier in Doctor Who, starting as Lethbridge Stewart in The Invasion, and then Web of Fear. He became the full Brigadier, and then throughout the Pertwee years and into Tom Baker years, he was the Brig. So
very nice. I wonder if the BBC will remaster those episodes and make them available for purchase.
I hope so. I got at one time there was only 2 episodes that were in existence, which I have on a DVD where they, the Lost Years, and was a couple others too, like Celestial Toymaker and stuff like that. So I hope they do something like that. People have been clamoring, saying that they want to have an animated treatment of this, like they have done with others, but they're saying no, we can't do this. Maybe this will put a little fire under their bum and do that. So it's just let's hope. It's just this is exciting news when you don't think they're going to see any more found episodes. Voila!
I wonder how many more are still out there.
Oh well, believe it or not, considerably less, but there's still quite a bit. I mean, at least 40 some, I think, because as you were saying about seasons, where British TV normally has a season of 6 to 8 episodes for their series, whether it be Yes Minister or Prime Minister or Red Dwarf or something like that. Doctor Who, when it first came out, it ran almost the whole friggin' year. So once a week you had like 40 some episodes in the beginning for like seasons, and it started dropping down until you got to the Pertwee years, where it went down to about 24. But so being that it came out of that black and white period of Hartnell and Troughton, there's a lot of episodes that were made, and sadly there's still a few that are missing. Troughton's first story, which is Power of the Daleks, that's 6 episodes long. The Highlanders, which introduced us to Jamie McCrimmon, that's 4 episodes. So right there, you have 10 episodes right there. Boom, missing. 3 episodes of the 4 episode run of the Celestial Toymaker. You have it's missing. It was never registered as being destroyed, but William Hartnell's last episode, The 10th Planet, episode 4, which was the introduction to the Cybermen and the first regeneration. So there's 3 episodes, but they're missing that final one. It was lent out for significance, and for some reason never returned. So hopefully someone will return that.
Hopefully somebody will find it. It will still be in somewhat good condition where it can be restored.
Mm-hmm. And that's what they did with these. I mean, they do get some of these in bad condition, and they restore them up as best as they can. So, and I want this to happen to others than just Doctor Who. There is a lot of stuff that the Beeb had, and
well, I'm curious to know how the re-release of 77 Star Wars is going to look, because it's supposedly going to take out all the special edition crap and re-release it as it was back in 77. So I'm hoping they've done it right.
I what I want is, what a lot of people were clamoring for. I want them to clean it up. Make it nice and clean, like the like the special edition, so it looks pristine, but it's still just the originals. It's the original, nothing added.
And I learned something here tonight, gentlemen. Free Rocket Lady Mist, they're here for my rants when I start acting like a full Klingon.
Well, that's why I'm here.
And Tree Rock says, I don't like binge watching. Wish one episode per week was a thing again.
Yeah.
And John says that he has an original Star Wars on VHS. The unfucked with version, as it should always have been.
Dang,
I mean,
special editions. I mean, there's things I like, but it's just, is it necessary? Probably not. A lot of this stuff probably isn't necessary, but I don't hate a lot of the special edition stuff. I just accept the song with the.
I know when Star Wars was first released on DVD.
No.
That they released the special edition version of the original Star Wars, and then they also released on that same DVD pack the disc that had the unaltered.
Right. I got that. I got that in Empire. I never did to get the Return of the Jedi, which I kicked myself for.
I never got those collections. I got the ones that came out after that only had the special editions. Like,
right.
You should have picked it up when you had the chance to have both versions.
I want them.
That's what I was telling myself.
Yeah. Same here. I mean, I wish. What I want is I'd love to have them re-release on DVD and Blu-ray the original as it's, the original. The only reason why it wasn't done before is because of Lucas, and his ego, because
Baron, it was my ego. It was my true vision for Star Wars. This is what I wanted to look like.
Yep.
My true vision.
Yep. Yep. And thank you, George. And it's like you could. People were just sitting back saying, "Yeah, we don't mind that, but please let us have the original." It's like, no, can't do that. It's like, oh, and this is coming from the guy who's all about don't colorize films, keep films the way they're supposed to be. All that be,
I agree with you.
Farm and the member berries. Remember?
Yeah, I agree because it's just give people, if they want to buy the original stuff, fine. Don't just force them to buy this edition. That's the edition you only. They don't just do this with movies too. They do this with games and stuff. You can't buy this other edition, but you can only buy this. Yeah.
Well, if Lucas wanted to be a quote unquote helper of people who are making movies, people who want to get into movies, make movies, you'd have both of them available, so you could see, okay, this is how he did it then, this is how he saw his vision, so on and so forth, and you can make those comparisons between the two films, right, and the evolution of that. But it's kind of hard to do that when you don't have, when you make it virtually impossible to see the original.
It's just like with the original series episodes. I prefer to see them as they originally aired. Unaltered. But Mike, those dated effects, they may have been.
It's so dated, man.
They may be dated by today's standards, but back then that was a feat.
It's always funny. We're like, that game is so old looking, man. Right now I sound like Cheech. Game looks so old, man.
Cash not here.
Yeah, man.
Cash not here, man.
He's the lame, man. No, but
more. He's Come on, it's a funny movie.
It is a funny movie, man. It's so politically incorrect.
I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that in ages.
Yeah, me either. It's a great movie. But yeah, it's just that it's always funny to me. This thing looks so old, or this, or somebody, or why does this game look so old? It's like, well, do you remember? Do you know when it was made?
Yeah. Well, remember, I was playing Star Trek a lot. I had somebody say to me, be reasonable because of the difficulty level I had it set on. It's like, no, I like playing this game on hard.
Exactly.
He likes his pain.
Baron. You gotta just play the clip, man.
Yeah.
I don't want my pain taken away. I need my pain.
I need my pain.
Is that why you accepted that award at the Saturn Awards with Kurtzman lurking around?
Oh boy.
No.
Here's your participation trophy, Mr.
No.
Kurtzman.
If I was at the Saturn Awards and I saw Kurtzman,
He said, "Today is a good day to die."
I'm joking.
Man. He just. I think if you see some of these people, you just roll
I'd walk away. I would walk away. I wouldn't even go in his direction.
No, I believe even when you get on the microphone and there's a panel and you see Kurtzman and you say, "What the hell were you thinking?" Like what goes through your brain and stuff? And I'm sure the people would boo, "Hey, get this guy off the stage, man! Get him off the mic! How dare him insult our stuff?" Yeah, that's how
he's got the purest vision. He's got the purest.
It's his vision. How dare you? Like, I really believe they would probably have security actually escort some of these people if they go and attack them and so on. But
well, I mean, if they attack, yeah, for crying out loud.
Sure, I mean, if they attack, but I mean, like with their words and stuff. Oh, I can't take this because, as we know, like there's people out there, they can't even take a question. Can we stay on topic? Just like these politicians, can we stay on topic? Did the question offend you? Oh, I'm sorry. Let me ask another one. That'll be more offensive.
So that's what happens when you're at a convention. No wonder you've been banned from so many.
I've been banned from so many. No, conventions, of course, have changed, but I just really don't think that's right. I really don't think it's worth it to talk to somebody that you're just going to go off on a bit. Like it's just not worth it. And I believe security is just going to escort you out, and they like to play the games now. I mean, that whole thing with people being banned from conventions. I mean, this stuff needs to stop. It needs to stop. We can't.
It really does need to stop. Just because you don't agree with somebody because of their political views doesn't mean you should ban them. I don't care if they're right, if they're left, or if they're center.
Yep.
Let them be there because there are fans at that convention who have paid their good hard-earned money.
That's right.
To pay for a ticket, to pay for an autograph.
Yep.
From that person. I wish it wasn't a case where you had to pay for autographs anymore, but unfortunately, that's how it is now.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And I've never played Birth of the Federation. I've always wanted to, but I've never played it. Why? Because at the time my PC sucked.
It's all right. Happens.
Just ask Cash.
Yeah. It always happens, doesn't it, Anonymous? It always happens.
Oh yeah,
I have only myself to blame.
That's right.
Well, hey, I thought the Doctor Who thing was very important.
It is cool. It is cool.
I couldn't help if Cash did.
3 hours later.
I did not.
He always does that. We always do that.
Yes.
Never.
Yeah.
But yeah, if I was at the Saturn Awards, I wouldn't even go anywhere near Kurtzman. It's like,
it's not.
I don't like you, but I'm not gonna get within one earshot of you because I don't want that woke virus.
Yeah, he looks like that pencil neck geek. Fan fiction boy.
Star Trek has always been progressive. Star Trek, yes, Star Trek has always highlighted things going on in the world, but
Yeah,
it never tried to hit you over the head with it.
Nope.
Well, as I always sat back and said, it's social awareness, so not social justice. That's what Star Trek should be. And it's something where you're supposed to think and have an argument. They don't want that because how dare you might actually not agree with me. You got to agree with me. So, but
Well, I tell you and Cash that all the time backstage, and you two still don't agree with me. So
never have, never will.
No, but seriously, gentlemen, anything
Nothing here
else?
for me.
Okay.
Nothing here for me.
Yeah, I've got all I can say is I've got some surprises coming up. So that's it.
Woo! Keep it advanced.
Okay. Surprises. Got it.
Mhm.
Well, before we get out of here, I do want to thank Jamie Lynn Simon for joining us over on the Kosmi side, Anonymous for joining us on the Kosmi side. I also want to thank, of course, Baron Cash for joining us on the Kosmi side as well. And, of course, all of you for joining us during this edition of Pacific414 Pop Talk. Whether I actually saw your names on the Kosmi side or not, thank you for anyone who happened to watch the movie along with us. And that movie was Unforgiven. And, of course, yeah, Chatty Cathy. That label could be applied to all three of us at the same time.
Mm-hmm. Because we like talking with you.
We do. But thank you to Blake Ramiro for stopping by. Also want to thank Helion for stopping by. Cash's #1 fan. Baron's better half.
Mm-hmm.
The long suffering. Of course. Anonymous. Anonymous. Anonymous.
Anonymous. Anonymous. Anonymous.
He likes looking at Sydney Sweeney's breast. What? Huh? What? Where did that come from?
There. Iron One, thank you for stopping by. Tommy, thank you for stopping by, and thank you for sharing that video. Really appreciate it, brother. Also, Lady Mist, thank you for stopping by, and also thank you for that $2 super sticker. You didn't have to, but I do appreciate it. Thank you very much. Steven, thank you for stopping by, brother. I hope you have had a good Sunday, and I'll see you sometime this week. Of course, Tree Rock, thank you. DJ Ronnie G and his turtles.
Nerd!
Annoyed. Of course, John, thank you. And John, I know I said a couple of weeks ago I'd get in touch with you. I've just been busy trying to get a few things together. But I will get in contact with you soon and see when you're going to be available to come on Pop Talk at some date in the future. But just to let everybody know what's coming up on Tuesday, although I haven't scheduled that yet, and I haven't scheduled Wednesday's Pop Talk yet, but I will be playing more Metal Gear Solid Delta. So if you want to come by and see me use lack of stealth, I mean, you're more than welcome to. You can laugh, you can watch, eat your popcorn, and go, I wonder how many times he's going to die here. Mike, you got to use stealth here. He's not using stealth. He's, yeah, look, he's thinking he's this elite gamer that he's actually going to be able to get through this Rambo style. Nope.
Yep.
Oh, there he goes again. He's dead again. He's dead.
Yep, he's dead.
Mike. What is it with you and stealth? Don't ask. But I'll be playing more Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater Tuesday at 6 p.m. Eastern. Of course, Wednesday's Pop Talk. I'll get that scheduled tomorrow. And also Metal Gear.
You will.
scheduled for Tuesday tomorrow. And then Thursday, I'm also going to continue playing Shinobi Art of Vengeance, since when I was playing offline, I saw where I had to go in one of the levels, why I couldn't advance any further. So we'll pick up where I saved it, and we'll be able to advance in that game. But everybody, thank you for being with us, putting up with us, rolling your eyes, going, gosh, these guys are dweebs.
Yeah.
Or any other thoughts that might have crossed your mind. And if you could, please subscribe to Cash, subscribe to Baron, share out any of their past live streams, any of their videos. And if you're watching on Pacific Forum 414 on Rumble, I know. Come on, Mike, say it. It's easy. You say it all the time. But if you're watching on Pacific 414 on Rumble or on YouTube, make sure you hit that like button before you get out of here. Share out the stream, repost the stream, and let everybody that know about us. And until then, remember two things. Don't ever give up on me in a game, because just when you do, you might miss something. And I may be a baseball guy, but I'm an all-around guy. Take care, all. Have a good night.
Autobots, transform and roll out!